Bam! What is up with the squad? It's Cess, your favorite team with Uncle tendencies in the building. Good Saturday morning. What is up? What is up? What is up? Baseline Brunch. The commish in the building. What's up, commish?
Yo, yo, yo. Why you so obsessed with me? Boy, I wanna know. I want to personally know why so many people seem to be obsessed with the Gamecocks who are not Gamecock fans. But we'll talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get into it. Y'all don't forget. Let us know. Get in there. Let us know in the community post. Let us know in the poll in the villa if you are definitely participating in the WNBA fantasy draft. Cess Talk Sports 2.0. Let us know if y'all are participating. Let me see. I see Key is doing reminders. We got a special. I want y'all to know we got a special conversation coming up this Thursday, 1:30 p.m. Eastern. The commission Splash Squad women's basketball. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna talk WNBA. Do not miss that. What other announcements do we have? I don't know. Gamecocks gonna get the chip. Las Vegas running it back. Let me see what else. Let me speak in the chat. Marvin, what's good? Joe Mama, what's good? Excited about training camp tomorrow. Absolutely. Dr. Ivy, what's happening? Lynn, what's good? Good afternoon. Michelle Sessions, what's the word, fam? Good afternoon. Miracle Rider, what's happening? Unapologetically Black, what's the good? What's the word? What's good, Jay? Red Dawn, what's happening? Oh, yep, commission the building. Emily, what's the word? Ricardo Hall, what's happening? Jeremy, what's the word? Good afternoon. Hey, so what's going on? Do we start with Gamecock news? You want to start with Gamecock news? Birdie in the Nest tweet is one of the first things one of our favorite things in the offseason, commission. What's the word? What's your
thought? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just kick off with just some Gamecocks kudos. We got Birdie in the Nest. We got some people getting that guap. Yeah, let's talk them. First thing, a little Birdie in the Nest. I should have started with Jackson 5. But tweedledee. I should have done that. But it's really exciting to see. And remind me, the portal closes on the 20th, right? And so I think we're coming to the portal closing time. Like Doctor Strange, close up them portals. And it's exciting to see. Well, it's exciting and a little concerning. I think you and Coach Coleman were talking about this, like the number of people that are just in the portal. Like, where y'all going? One, and then two, at the end of the day, I think a lot of people get caught up in activity, and we always here to try to help walk people off the ledge of you don't need a lot of activity in the portal if the majority of your team is coming back, like the way math works. So I think some people have been, quite frankly, tweaking out a little bit over conversations we've had since the portal opened. Like, oh my God, who are we going to get? We go in the portal for fit. If you notice, Dawn is playing chess while everybody else is still playing Go Fish. You know what I mean? Like, Dawn clearly has a plan and has mapped this out. Yeah, things change. People make different decisions. So be it. But ultimately, you can tell that when Dawn does something, she's doing it with intentionality. And I think people get, again, confused by activity and everything that glitters and just get distracted by things. But when you have a plan and a process and you can articulate that plan and how people fit into your plan, that's what gets people to sign on. Yeah, there are going to be people who are out there trying to get their bread and whatever, and that's their prerogative and they're allowed to do that. But also there's people who understand the bigger vision. When you gross up to the W, like I just said, we have quality people, Gamecocks are currently comprising the top 3 or the top. There are 3 Gamecocks in the top 5 of WNBA contracts. And when you look at that and you kind of peel it back, the reason why they're able to do that is because, again, Dawn has a pro system. Her goal is that Gamecocks are running the dub. She said that before. And I don't think people realize what that means, right? And even these dumb conversations about development and all that, at the end of the day, the Gamecocks are one of the top programs that have fed people into the W, had the most number of individuals from one set program, and that's just facts. So I don't care what bullshit people have to say about development or not development, because there's not a lot of people who can actually say they've developed whatever machinations people want to have. You have to be born on the 3rd Sunday in May and you were a 5-star and you got picked number 1. Like, if we're doing that, there's only one, you know what I mean? Like, I think people are getting caught up in kind of the bullshit. And that's why I was singing Obsessed by Mariah Carey to start this off, because it's just weird. And like, no one else gets the same level of scrutiny. No one else gets the same level of prove it to me, when there's hella coaches who've been coaching longer than Dawn that don't even have the track record to come up to Dawn. So it's just another way to try to, from a narrative standpoint, you know, try to poke holes in what Dawn has done and the person she is and the program that we've put out, because numbers don't lie. And yeah, people need to stop listening to it. Just dead it. Stop going back and forth. They're committed to stupid. You know what I mean? Like, clearly there's enough information out there that says what is being said is not true. I mean, yeah, you don't want the narratives to be out there, but you also have to do a better job of like stating the facts. And that's what we try to reiterate here every week. It feels like my first Commish Cooks was about the bullshit, and here we are again after the season's over about the bullshit when it relates to the Gamecocks. Now the latest thing is who's going to transfer. They're going to transfer. They haven't even set foot on campus, and we already talking about people transferring. Meanwhile, you got Texas's whole team who left, and nobody's talking about it. Tennessee and Texas ain't got no team. Well, Tennessee has signees, but I don't think those are SEC quality signees. I just don't. And everybody want to talk about Dawn and her development. Tell me about Vic. Tell me Vic's guards that have gone to the W. Where are they? Oh, that's right. They really don't exist. And then the latest one got picked, number 34. So like, why are we talking about Dawn again? Vic's been in this game for a minute too, but nobody talks about Vic. Y'all already know how I feel about Plantation Kim, so we ain't even got to go there, because let's be honest about that one too. She been coaching longer than Dawn and don't have the same stick to it as with the W. And then like we can keep going. So UConn has hit or misses, just like, you know, I'd say we do. And the only program, again, from top to bottom and bigs and guards, because you have to do that and play on both sides of the ball, it's us and UConn, period. Even Notre Dame, they don't really have a ton of bigs in the league. They have a couple, but they don't have a lot. So why are we pointing about guards? I just don't understand. Like, like I said, Dawn and one other program can say the longevity of what they've done and who they've put in the league. So let's dead that. It's not cute when we start pulling out receipts. But let's talk about
then they start acting like it ain't no refunds and everything. You know, the receipts is the story. The receipts are the story.
Then they start telling me how many championships they have in other sports. We're not even talking about other sports. Why you got to move the goalposts and change it? Because your logic don't make sense. It's consistently don't make sense.
When they get to talking baseball.
Yeah, now you want to bring up your gymnastics championships? Congrats. What's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
We in a basketball conversation. Let's go.
Yeah, y'all can't let people change them. Don't change the subject. We talk about, if your point is Dawn don't develop guards, then point to me who does. And the reality is you really can't. You can point to number 1 picks here and there. I'm not gonna take that away from you. But those number 1 picks were also number 1 recruits of their high school class. They better be a number 1 pick. You feel me? Like, okay, and is that development or were they already good? oh, well, she doesn't do if they're not 4 stars and 5 stars. Okay, tell me a guard who's not a 4 star and a 5 star who's doing well in the W, like in the upper echelon. There's like maybe one. Like again, like we keep trying to like, we're playing whack-a-mole here. Like, stop letting these people play whack-a-mole. They are not engaging in any good faith, period. And it's wild to watch everybody like hop on the bandwagon and be part of it. Like at the end of the day, like you really, from a rational standpoint and an objective standpoint, can't say Dawn doesn't develop, because you can't tell me who does. So if no one else is doing it for real, then you can't point at Dawn exclusively for it. Oh, that's where guards go to die. How? We got actually more guards. I'm pretty sure we have more guards technically in the league than we do bigs. I believe that is correct. So what are we talking about, man? Y'all want to talk about gymnastics, pickleball, ribbon twirling, kite flying, like everything under the sun. Shit. Because you don't have a cogent like argument. Like, what are we doing? Shut up. Stop letting them infuriate you every day. Stop talking to these people. They're engagement farming and rage baiting. So I'm not here for it. What I am here for is
can I may I chime in on one thing that I'm not here for?
Yeah.
Let me chime in real quick. For those of y'all who be like, but I like Dawn though. But I like Dawn though.
You can't like Dawn and still
and
take
I'm not accepting it. I don't want to hear it. You can't shit on everything that she built and then be like, but I like Dawn. Oh, I support black women. And if you're a black woman that got that coming out your mouth, look in the motherfucking mirror. Look in the mirror. Shame on you. Shame on you. I'm not letting it slide. I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. You're not gonna sit up here and be like, oh, yeah, but I like Dawn, and then say she doesn't develop guards. What her program is gonna fall apart. She only got 3 championships. She doesn't do this. She doesn't do that. But she has the 2 highest paid players in the WNBA right now. She just sent 3 of her players through
3 of the top 5.
3 of the top 5. Excuse me. She just sent 3 of her players. She just sent 3 of her players into the most historic, financially historic WNBA draft that this damn league even knows. Right? Her fingerprints are all over everything.
Let's reiterate that the 3, by the way, Asia, AB in no particular order, and Alicia Gray.
Absolutely. And then in the middle of all of this, she's saving people from the war. I ain't got time. See, right. What we not gonna do? What we not gonna do? Like, and in her spare time, she's like, "Oh, they can't get you home. Let me get you home." I'm not. We're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop this. And
while we're on the topic, then going through her followers and being like, she follows the president of the United States. Yeah, because she followed the president of the United States account, which transfers when new people become president, dummies. Meanwhile, Kamala's in Colombia, and it's very clear who she supports. So, like, why y'all be doing this?
It's crazy. Some of the following is to stay informed and to keep your eye on what people are doing. Like, hey, listen, make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. When you put all the cards out on the table, when you put that list together and how she moves, can you stop putting trying to put these jackets on these players and on these women like this, man? I'm over it. I'm over it. And so the other thing, let me announce this. Oh goodness, I love when I get to make announcements. Those of y'all that keep coming in here, pretending to be Gamecocks, putting on your garnet in black, we're gonna start putting you out. This ain't a podcast. This is a community that we built here, that we leverage the YouTube platform to engage on. So don't mix us up with something else. This is a community. We developed this community. There's certain conversations we want to have. Our conversations come with receipts and respect. If all you got is the same old thing and the same old and the same old and the same old in the chat, move on with that. Move on with that. I'm off my soapbox. Commissioner, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Money, power, respect. So I'm with you. And I think, like, even the conversation around like draft stock and that being the thing that's heralded. Again, we went through this last season that Pow Pow went late. And guess what Pow Pow ended up being? A starter at times for the Dream. So we clearly see that just because you're picked later doesn't mean that is indicative of who you are, because longevity is more important. We got Alicia Clark, not we as Gamecocks, but the W has Alicia Clark, who's the most seasoned player right now in the dub as far as like years of experience. And guess what? There's value to that. People, there are, everybody's not the superstar. And I think people get it twisted. Like in a team sport, everybody can't be the damn superstar. How that work? Everybody can't be number one. You got to be able to play your role and fit in and fill the gaps. So when we get to the Indiana Fever, we're also going to have this conversation again. And I'm just very disappointed by the number of people that are like participating in the bullshit. Like, you know what it is. Stop feeding into the bullshit. If anything, create counter arguments for why that's not valid. Like, it doesn't matter. Everybody can't go number one. Like, everybody can't be the superstar. Everybody can't be the leading scorer. It doesn't work that way. Like, we clearly see that. And as Gamecock, quote unquote, fans, y'all, we've seen the way our team operates for years. For years. And there's hardly ever a year where there's like a clear, like Aaliyah Boston probably is like the most superstar of all of our teams. Asia was too, but like in different ways. But like Aaliyah was like clear, the most. We've told you guys time and time again, Aaliyah is the most decorated in a Gamecock uniform. Most, period.
Most
individual accolades too, because, you know, the number of championships, like, you know, sometimes people don't value winning, but at least from accolade standpoint, Aaliyah is the most decorated. So to me, if I were to pick one Gamecock that like is the most superstar-y of them all, it would be AB, which is also indicative of the deal she got, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Absolutely.
Well deserved. Aaliyah's that girl. And I kept trying to tell people, don't get it twisted. Like this whole Caitlin Clark shit, Aaliyah is that girl. And rightly so. You see who the Indiana Fever, I think Caitlin's coming next, but you are getting an indication of how the Indiana Fever feel about Aaliyah, which is also why I told people a while ago she ain't leaving, because they know actually her value. Now let's see it this season. But I think we're getting too caught up in all this other stuff. Like, yeah, it was bullshit that Latson dropped, but when you look at how the draft actually turned out and some of the teams she was on, I'd much rather have people I cheered for drop and go to teams that they're likely to make the team and get the experiences and the value that they should. And one thing we can say about the Sparks, because the same thing happened to Sanaya last season, they value the Gamecock girls. So you know what? I'll take them there, because there's other franchises when they take Gamecocks, they just like leave them out to dry. So, you know, it's like that's the silver lining. And I know Tanaya's pissed because she didn't look happy about the drop, and she's gonna have the fire and she's gonna have the focus. I think I even saw she last night or this morning, if I guess it was last night because it'd be really early, had a picture of her in the practice facility. Like, Tanaya not playing no games. Like, I'm not worried about Tanaya. There's not a lot of rookies at the guard level, besides the ones they drafted. And we all saw Tanaya's game versus, like, that game she had versus Oklahoma and at other times in the season. Also remember, she was our second leading scorer for the Gamecocks. Like, I think people are confused about certain things. She gets to go behind Erica Wheeler and Kelsey Plum. If there were the only other guard that I could choose in the league that I would want Tanaya to learn from is Kelsey Mitchell. Like, those are the prototypes all season that I've been saying about Tanaya, and she has two of them on her team. She has the Miami connection with Erica Wheeler. That's pretty fucking good. That's what you want. And then you have the Kelsey Plum connection with Dog Camp and just in general. So I think Tanaya is fine. Yeah, other people I think should have taken her, but actuality, I'm actually fine with it, because I don't think there's too many people like her, and given the situation, it hopefully will work out. Now you still got to go to training camp, you got a ball, but you know, there's something there. Worst case, she finds herself on the development because they're gonna keep her. They said she was the steal of the draft, and Hamby even retweeted it and stuff like that. So like, she has the support of the girls in the organization. We saw them come to bat for Sanaya last season. That's what we want. That's a win as a Gamecock. Period. Okay. We went to W. I didn't mean to go that far. Let's go back to Jordan. But
I was like, okay, I was like, I don't know. Production is just back here.
Yeah, production. I'll call when I need stuff. Let's go back to Jordan for a second,
and we'll just chip in. We'll just chime in as we have things. Let's go.
Yeah. And let me know if there's stuff in the chat. Okay, so Jordan, I'm really excited about Jordan. We know Kimura ended up signing back with Virginia. My perspective is totally fine. I don't know if my twins in the chat, I was fine with Kimura. She wanted to come, but like, honestly, Jordan Lee to me is not a better get per se, but I feel like what our team needs, she fits in pretty well with that. And here's why. In some ways you could argue, is she a little duplicative versus what we have today? Sure. But as we've seen, one thing that you can never have too much of are defenders, especially wing defenders. That's a very tough position. That's actually one of the, when you look at the W, that's one of the most coveted positions, and that's the one that's most lacking. So having that on our team continues with versatility. When we talk about our pace and getting out and running, well, it's a lot easier to get out and run when you get a defensive stop. So they go hand in hand. I know people at times were like, we should get Audie. And this is where I was like, respectfully, I don't see Audie just fitting in, because our team over time, especially versus the Aaliyah in the Freshies time, we've become more of a running, high-paced team. I don't know if people really have realized that, like, we've made a shift. Even our bigs are different. Our bigs fit into more mobile, you know, since Camilla, right? The Camilla, the Ashlands, the Chloes, the Joyces, like if you start the Madina, we have gotten more mobile, more agility. Alicia, like more stretch. So what's funny about South Carolina is like we've actually modernized as well, still with the mindset of like positions though. So we're not fully positionless, but we have more versatility. And so for me, Jordan fits in that very well. One, she's been in the SEC. She was a starter for Texas. She was their second leading scorer. She's a sophomore, which I personally love. I've been pleading for people to come to us before their senior year, just so you have more runway. And so I love that as well too. And yeah, I mean, what more is there to say? So I think for me, like, I was really more gung-ho about Jordan than I was Kimura. Now, Kimura, I think, had she come, like, they would have worked it out, whatever. I'm big on defenders. Kimura's defense for me wasn't there. I felt like a lot of times Virginia fell into zone it wasn't just her, but just I didn't think the on-ball defense was really what I wanted to bring in. But of course, the scoring is really good. And another ball handler would have been nice. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I can't hate. You gonna get the rumor of what they paid her. And Alexis Ohanan, who's Serena's husband, tweeted that one real quick. So I'm sure he ponied up some money, and I can't compete with no Reddit money. So if that's what they decided to do, that's what they decided to do. And, you know, good for her and her story. I think it is commendable, you know, to stay with your program. We gonna see what happens with Virginia. That man came over from Richmond. You know, I like shrug at it, but you know, she'll put up her shots. Yeah.
Do we know, does she have a good part of that core coming back like that they just ran the Cinderella with, or because I thought for some reason I thought Samaya Smith got in the portal, but maybe not.
I haven't been paying attention. I think not everybody, but I thought a lot of people did at least put their name in the portal, but they might come back.
Gotcha. Okay. No, but I hadn't heard anything official, and that's what I was wondering if it was like, hey, let me get my name in here just in case this doesn't work out.
Yeah,
and then
it makes sense.
Everybody is interested in coming back, right? You keep
I would have put my name in the portal no matter what. If my coach is gone, I'm putting my name in the portal because I don't know what's coming.
Exactly.
So yeah,
it's just a good business decision.
Yeah, but even I'm gonna be honest. When how do I say this? Even if they keep the core, I still don't think I don't know if they do better, you know?
It was a true Cinderella.
I really think so. Like Georgia, we know how they messed that up for no reason, but all of them left, so clearly they were over it. Iowa, bad day to have a bad day. Is kind of how I chop it. And then ultimately you have, the TCU game. So I struggle because Levi's gone, right? They had the girl, I forget her name, but she got hurt towards the end. She was one of their bigs. I think she got hurt in the TCU game. So she's a senior, so there's that. Samaya Smith, I personally was disappointed the TCU game and a little bit of I just didn't feel like I was where's the where's that next level? You know what I mean? You've been here before. I didn't really see it turn on, but there's that. So they're going to have to go portaling, and I just don't know what pieces are really in the portal that's going to change their fortune. But again, there's a lot of people in the portal. I just don't know. I don't know. I did like Clark, but I can't remember what year Clark was. But ultimately, I don't think they have enough. And a new coach, didn't Richmond lose to Super Vivian?
Oh my gosh! Don't do that. I think so.
They did. They lost to Nebraska.
I think
they lost to Nebraska.
It was Nebraska.
Was supposed to be her. So I don't know, y'all. I don't have much
Okay. Montre is saying a couple of them are reporting that they're returning. Brittany to the stage. Good morning, fam. What's the word?
Hey, Brittany.
Good morning. Good morning.
Brittany, get up and do some jumping jacks.
No, my voice is just horrible. This is just horrible this morning. Hoping it comes.
You went out last night? You went out?
I went out last night.
No.
I was gonna say it was a good time.
A lot of crying last
night.
Better,
fam. Feel better, fam.
Yes, I'm coming in. I'm doing what I can, y'all.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you being here. Absolutely, we appreciate you being here. So let me see. So y'all gotta remember, Brittany gets up to make this thing happen for y'all, man. She gets up to make this thing happen. How many hours are you, Brittany? It's 6 o'clock where you at?
It's 7. I'm 6 hours behind.
Yeah, it's Brittany. Look, the sun ain't even got his eyes all the way open yet, and Brittany's up baseline brunching with us. Brittany, we appreciate you so much. We came in, we talked Jordan Lee. I don't know. I'm trying to remember everything.
I didn't finish my Jordan Lee point, but yeah, we were chatting it. But Brittany can jump in with her thoughts about Jordan Lee, and then we can close.
Yeah, we were just kind of chatting. I don't think we had. I'm trying to think of the stuff that we talked about. If it was stuff
we went on a mini rant, but we're gonna come back to it about Don and the Gamecocks and people feeding into the bullshit. But
yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna come back. It's gonna come up 7 times today, so don't worry. Give your Jordan Lee take, and we can move to the draft after.
Look, I love it. It's a fit. I think she provides she's another guard that can shoot. Defense. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't. Jordan, similar to Tessa, they're players that you can just plug and play. They'll fit. You don't have to worry about them over dribbling, holding on to the ball too long. Just yeah, just the archetype of player they are. They fit anywhere. I think it was needed because someone like Jordan Lee put it to 2. Um, Hopefully you can put Tessa back to the 2 this season. So you got your starting shooting guard, your backup shooting guard, or whatever they want to do with that. Um, Even if they want to do, I don't know, Jordan at the 2, Tessa at the 3. Hey. So it's a lot of gives a lot of options for Dawn, more shooting on the floor. Yeah,
And
I'm excited to
defense.
see. Yes,
And
and defense.
defense.
Yeah, because what, she's 6 foot, isn't she?
That's what they say, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
So
don't
yeah,
think she looks shorter than that, but I think her and
no,
Tessa might be the same height from based on the picture or her video when they were hugging and stuff.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, so it's a great fit. Bad loss for Vic, but thanks, Vic. I know that nigga was hot.
So I got a question. I've been seeing like Tessa and Jordan were friends, or they weren't. Did they have a relationship before now? Like they were homies, or
I think they
no?
honestly, I think Jordan has a relationship with a lot of the girls on the team. For example, Jersey in one of her posts like said something like I'm excited or something like that. I think they were on the U19 team together this past season. I mean, these girls all play. I mean, you know what I mean? Like everybody kind of knows each other, which is why the whole thing is funny on like some of these like quote unquote rivalries. Like a lot of these girlies know each other from like the circuits and stuff like that. So I think they already had a relationship. Like Gotti, it seemed like Gotti and Jordan might have had one. Jordan's from California, so you got the Jersey, you got like the California girlies. You got there was someone else. Oh, you know what I noticed when she posted Kennedy from Southern Cal was like, "Hey, Gamecock girly," and I was like, "That's interesting." But like, they know each other, so like, I feel like they know each other, and I think it helped out. And weren't we in Jordan's final list? I think when she chose Texas originally, we were one of her finalists.
I think we were a finalist, but then somebody was like, Tessa and Jordan are back together, best friends, and I was like, I didn't remember it being like that. But again, I don't know. You know, I don't keep up with them enough like that. But again, like you said, they all know each other. It's evident from the WNBA, the draft we just watched. It was like, oh gosh, look, everybody friends. They like each other.
Yeah,
or they don't know each other, but when they're around each other, they figure it out. Like
that too. It is definitely a sisterhood, right?
Right.
They appreciate what each other goes through on a daily basis, and I love that they acknowledge and respect that amongst each other.
And that's why it's dumb when fans try to sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, they hate them." They try to make it more than just competitors competing.
Because it's stand up. I've been saying all season.
Yes.
It's real world hip hop, Hollywood, mesh all fucking Love Island. Like it's just y'all be doing the most, bruh. Like chill out. Chill out.
They won't beef so bad. Just go get some chicken instead. Yeah. Go get some chicken instead.
I ain't got time. Brittany, I don't have time to that. But I am going to use that again. I'm going to say, fam. I'm going to use that one again. I appreciate that one. Yeah. I'm going to need to walk out of some places with that, bro. You know what? All this beef, I'm about to go get me some chicken instead.
It's the Chick-fil-A fucking cow.
Absolutely.
Eat more chicken.
Eat more chicken.
Eat more chicken. Literally, like it's be so unnecessary. It's like y'all don't have enough going on in y'all own life that y'all want to watch. Man, put the love of hip hop down.
That's what I'm saying. Love hip hop, Hollywood, Real House, Love Island.
Real Housewives. Put it down, man. Put it down.
But yeah, no, I'm super excited. I know there's open questions around, are we going to get someone else? If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. I think there's pros to both approaches, that there's someone out there that Dawn wants, likes, whatever. So be it. Hashtag and Dawn I trust. So if someone comes, cool. If they don't, cool. I think Dawn has enough options that she can sift some other people. We've seen Gotti play point at times. That would be my second ball handler that I prefer on the team as currently constructed. Jersey still has work to do for me. It doesn't mean she can't get there. I think just watching her, how she played at Sierra Canyon, it's not quite the approach that we take at South Carolina. So I think it's just going to be a learning curve. But there are positives to if she plays point at times, or if she's just a ball handler. It doesn't have to be playing point. She has like a Cody McMahon, Alyssa Thomas type approach to her. She's really physical, I think. But she has to work on her ball handling. She has to work on reading defenses a little bit more. But regardless if she plays point or not, I would say those are the same things. I think she can get more efficient with her shots. I think that's just getting more shots up. So it's not a bad thing. I've said this time and time again, I prefer Tessa not play the point guard. I think she's better served off ball at the 2 and the 3. And as we've already seen, the girlies were in the gym putting up shots. It was Maddie, which I love. Maddie, Tessa, Gotti, and Isla all shooting. I think that's all great. And so when Jersey gets to campus, like, be part of that crew. Or I think Jersey's great. I think Jersey, to me, should track to be a 3. Personally within our system. But you know, she's versatile enough that you can do a lot of things with her. And again, it depends on what Dawn's plan is. So whatever Dawn decides, I'm cool with it. Like I said, if she gets another person, cool. If she doesn't, then Gotti, work on handles. Jersey, work on your handling and your floor recognition, and everybody's IQ in general can go up, and everybody work on your floaters. Those are my things. So I don't really care. I'm cool with it. There's enough talent on the team that, you know, we should be able to make it work. So again, another PG or ball handler comes in, cool. If not, cool. I also think Jordan Lee has aspects of it. To me, Jordan's very similar to Tessa, where I actually prefer you not playing PG, but if you need to, cool. We have Jordan for 2 more years. So there's pros to it too. So like work Dawn, do whatever you want. Yeah, she's a sophomore or about to be a junior.
Oh,
that's why I was really excited about it. I was like, we need someone that has more runway. Yeah, Jordan plays a little bit up than what you think.
Yes.
No, Jordan's a great cat. That's why I was excited about Jordan.
Yes, I don't know why I thought she was a junior.
Oh
yeah, that's perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love it even more. She's here for more than 1 year.
Yeah, and I think you got to be willing to invest a larger amount of money into a player that you're gonna have that additional time with, versus like some of these other numbers that we heard for people that were only gonna be around for next season.
They're cheaper the second time around.
They are.
Definitely cheaper the second round. Definitely cheaper the second time around for us. But I'm just saying, like, you know, when I'm looking at some of these people that are like, I want $1 million too. How long are you gonna be here?
Right, for 1 year. No, thank you.
For 1 year? No, I want $1.5 million. I want, you know, these numbers. Some of these numbers we're hearing out here. Really? And you're only going to be here 1 year? So I don't know what her number was. Of course, we will never know that number because we don't do business like that. But
yeah.
When you get those 2 years, it's definitely worth more of an investment. So I'm sure we made it worth.
But the girlies, this is what we've been talking about too, which might take us into the W conversation. Like, the girlies also, they don't need to, but it behooves them to consider the investment themselves, right? Do I take a little bit of less? Do I get lower the stock, or not the stock, the draft or position conversation we were having, right? Sometimes the big shiny thing isn't the thing that's gonna give you returns in the long run. I'd rather figure out how to play for 2 years under Dawn's tutelage and system. Ideally, again, we don't know why Jordan transferred. We may or may not find out, but based on reading the tea leaves, she's not the only one that hopped up in that portal. So I am inclined to believe some shit went down with Vic. I just am. I don't understand. There's nothing else you can tell me that it's not that. Like, I don't know, and it's not more money. There's no way we gave her more money than Texas. Like, ain't no way. So it has to be something that either is basketball related, development related, which again is ironic to the conversation we were having earlier about Dawn don't develop guards, but she keeps getting really good guards. Outpacing our bigs, by the way. Dawn keeps getting really good guards, and yet there's not something there. So that's why I keep saying people need to be ringing the alarm with Vic a little bit more. I just don't know how people are letting that fly. They went all in on Kimmy Caldwell. Like, you guys made it to the Final Four and half y'all dipped. That, more than half. Those of you who could come back, a large majority of you dipped. Yeah, that don't make sense. That something in the milk ain't clean. So
something ain't clean in the buttermilk, bitch. Something
she
ain't
came
clean
here.
in the buttermilk.
There's a reason she came, right? So I think people need to be also putting respect on it. And for that dumb who was like, Vic would never take someone from their rival, only for Van to sign. And last time I checked, Oklahoma and Texas are rivals. So I don't, y'all need to stop talking out your booty hole. Because every time you get made to look a fool. So I don't know. The Vic thing about it, I'm just inclined to believe some bullshit's going down, but to each their own. But she here, and I like the runway, and I like it. I like the runway we have with her, because I think she's already in a really good spot. But I think also the infusion of someone from another, at least high quality, high achieving program is actually the most exciting thing to me. I'm not calling Texas champions, right, per se, in the way that like we talk about Raven, but there is that like quality to Jordan. And so, I mean, honestly, just infusing that is also good too. So I think there's a lot of good things that come from that. I think the other thing with Jordan is like the lights won't be too bright because she's been in bright lights. So I think that's one of the transferable skills. She's familiar with the SEC. She's familiar with physicality. Like, she knows what's up. So all good.
Literally, I know he was sick when he saw old girl sign the Duke, but he felt all right because he ain't had to see her. Now you got Jordan Lee. You got to see her at least twice. Yeah, that man throwing up sick.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be what the hell you were to. I mean, that tells me you're doing something.
Yep. For a half, just like when people be like, for your entire roster to leave, it is a you problem. For your entire rotation,
yes,
to leave, key pieces, not one, not two. You're just about your entire key contributors left. Yeah, you're the fucking problem, Vic. But it's okay. You keep being a problem.
as I said, I'm not. Whatever. Our gain, I'll take it. Do we want to talk W now?
Ooh.
So we were talking earlier about the.
So wait, real
Okay.
quick. Are we gonna talk W? Before we talk W, I had two teams though that I wanted y'all to talk about Coach Yo's moves.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And then your thoughts on Anaya Hardy to Notre Dame.
I'll start with Anaya Hardy. I think it's a good move for her. I don't know exactly what went down at Louisville, but we saw from when she played us to like their exit in the tournament, it just seemed like she got like removed out of the rotation in the starting. Technically, she was in the starting lineup, but her minutes didn't indicate as such. Like she was like, maybe she started and then like it felt like she was completely out of the rotation. So I'm not exactly clear what went down there. And considering the number of fast guards they have, she should have been someone who, like, okay, you have Istanbululu, you have Ziegler, whatever. But then after that should have been Hardy coming back in, and they started going to that other girl. So I wasn't super clear. I didn't watch Louisville that intently. You would know more than me, Auntie. But I think good move for her to move on and find a spot. As far as Notre Dame, like they needed, in my opinion, better post play. And we now know KK is exploring the portal. She's also been in the portal before and come back. So who knows what that's going to look like. But I think a Hardy gives them like kind of that like rebounding versatility too, that can pair really well with Hannah and also with the freshmen they have coming in. Because I like JC, Abby. I think she's pretty good. Don't ask me what happened in the Jordan thing. That shit was hurting my eyes. It was worse than the TCU's floor and the Big 12 floor. I couldn't stand that. So I got out of it. But what I saw from the McDonald's All-American game and then the World game, I like JC's game and the other ones that I've seen. So I think they got some good pieces coming into Notre Dame, and I think she'll fit.
Absolutely. I think that's a perfect fit. I think with Notre Dame, the issue last year was they're like, all right, who else could score besides Hannah? And then how will they fit just defensively? Them consistently having to play zone. If you consistently have to play zone, you have a problem. So it gives them some help defensively. And she'll just fit in really well. And I think she'll have more opportunities over at Notre Dame than she did at Louisville.
Yep. Especially with the moves they've made since. So yeah, exactly. I think it's a good one. And then Mississippi.
Yo, with
Mississippi. Yeah, this is what I know, Brittany, you and I have been pretty lockstep in our assessment. And I feel like Coach Yo really hit it out of the park and really like hit the checklist. Things we had been saying all season is the defense needs to still be a priority and needs to come back. You can't Ursula and Ariel your way. You can't trade your defense in for offense and sell your voice to Ursula type of shit. Like, don't do that. So I think those were good moves. And then, so she had a lot of people. I think the other thing is her key contributors or her key pieces coming from the SEC. Again, same reason I said about Jordan Lee. I think it's helpful to have people who have already been in the SEC. Hers is different because she's basically turning over her whole roster. But I think for her, that's actually super important. You need the physicality, the what to expect. Because for Coach Yo, it's really important. I think at this point, we said this last season and they were tracking that way, but they didn't do the thing. They needed to finish top 4 of the SEC, in our opinion. And that also would translate to getting the path in March Madness through their home. I think this team is, I don't know if I can say wholeheartedly, but it feels like it's setting up to be an even better team than her team last season. Mainly because the point guard is getting addressed. Jada's a good one. She's a starter coming from that place in the Bayou. So you're getting the experience and the skill set. Then you have Talasia, who, because I didn't want Talasia to play like Cody. I was like, don't do that. That's part of the issues we had. Cody ran out of steam by the end of the year, and they were overly reliant. And I felt like they just couldn't get it. They didn't know what to do. So now you have a Cooper who, in spite of the tomfoolery that was going on at Tennessee, I think she finished second team all SEC, which is quite frankly a feat considering what we observed. So she'll be set up for a really good year. You also get her counterpart who's played with her before, Civil, good defender, lengthy, rebounder, all that stuff. And then a couple of the other pieces. And I think she's not done. I think she's still kind of getting pieces out of the portal. But those alone are like good spots. I do wish, well, you still have Sarah Chinu. So that's another piece. So you're kind of looking at this and it's like, yeah, you probably just need, I think their big last year was a freshman or a sophomore. She was playing a little bit more towards the end of the season. So maybe you can turn her into a solid piece, or you get something out of the portal. So I like the moves. we're not all the way there yet. There's still some things she needs to like complete and fill out her roster. I know there's some pieces she got, but they're like not proven pieces from early in the transfer portal, but nonetheless, pieces, you know. So yeah, that's my assessment of it. Good stuff so far. I like also that you got people who are younger. So again, that runway so that we don't have to be in the portal every year. I think the lack of continuity is also part of the challenge she had this year. So she's improving in those regards.
Absolutely. Yeah, Coach Joe finally got a point guard. A real one. A one that is proved that they're actually a point guard. To me. So that alone was a round of applause for me to her. Great pickup. And she had a Rashard. She went and scooped up two from Tennessee. Smart. Um, because they should slide in really well for her defensively. I know last season we were like, all right, did she trade offense for defense? And I think this season she came in, this off season she came in and she's rectified it. All right, let me bring in some defensive pieces. And then she still has defense from that point guard position with Jenna Richard. So she went and got pieces that fit what she wants to do defensively, but they should also give her some oomph offensively. And then they'll, besides Felicia Cooper, they'll be there for more than a year. They'll slide in with and then bring in Sarah Chinu. Yeah, her backcourt for sure should be good to go next season. She'll add a couple more pieces just to make sure you have enough in your rotation. But it's a great start for the portal for her. I think the next thing for her would be bigs. Gotta get in the portal and go see if you could get you some bigs in there. But yeah, so far it's been a round of applause for her. She's been working.
I need people to stop giving Coach Yo, like, if you're gonna get mad at people for quote unquote potentially tampering, you like at this point you got to get on everybody because it's not just Coach Yo. That man Mark Campbell began people be entering the portal and the next day they commit to him. So like, let's stop playing games.
Yeah, at this point,
and she's not the only one. We know a couple other SEC people try to get ours. So it's incumbent upon you to be the reason they stay.
Yeah, for them to be harping about yo this, yo that. I was like, y'all got some other people to go down the list first. Y'all just mad because she came in and stole Mississippi State's players like a thief in the night last season. Okay, who cares?
Well, she didn't get them this season because she was like, you know what? Let me go somewhere else. Also, Tennessee lost its whole whole group of people, including its top #1 recruit. So like, how is that Coach Yo's fault? And like, I have some beef with Coach Yo, but like, that's not my beef. I just feel like it feels very like, why are y'all mad at Coach Yo when clearly Mark Campbell is on similar timing?
Exactly. Like it's not Coach Yo's fault that Tennessee was just giving them out. Giving out players. You want one, you want one, you want one, you want. Yeah. Like that whole roster.
They were giving them out because Tennessee didn't do what it was supposed to this season. So
exactly. So
I don't get
Coach Yo did what she was supposed to do. For someone, and think about it, is for someone who's most of their roster is gone. They got
like what else did you think she was gonna do? We've been known this.
Scooping up. To scoop up all the players.
The three teams that you knew needed to, four kind of. Well, the teams you definitely knew that were going to be back portaling again was Mississippi, TCU, and UCLA. Like, there's no other way, like, just on math. Then because everybody from Tennessee was gone. You knew Tennessee was going to be in there. Like, this is not hard. Like, we knew what was coming.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So
all
now
right.
people think it's
Did we answer all college questions, or are there more college questions? Auntie? Oh, does that university have enough bigs to compete in the SEC? I mean, my answer is the Bayou one. I say no.
But they figure it out all the time, so
right. But I also don't think the bigs look like they have. I don't think there's bigs, like traditional bigs, really anywhere in the country. Or ones that you would worry about to the level of like a Lauren Betts. I don't think there's anybody. Maybe the one going into UConn, but even still, she's a stretch. I don't think she's like a dominate in the paint type, but I could be wrong. But that's the only other one. But I don't think there's like your big like that. I don't, or at least at the big programs, I don't see anybody at that level. So in a way, you really don't have to worry about it because I don't think it exists.
It's just for them. It's you get by having someone that someone and or people who are athletic enough to go. Okay, they can come through flying in for rebounds, and the people that you do have playing down low, they have the effort. They actually want to rebound. So that was kind of how it worked.
But I don't think their bigs are athletic enough. Like, I don't see it. They didn't do anything to me that makes me go bump in the night. Like, nothing.
Did they even get a big?
Yes.
Who?
Didn't they get Oh, actually, you know what? Now I'm a little confused. Now I'm actually a little confused. I thought they got somebody.
My apologies, y'all. I had to switch out headsets. So I didn't hear everything that y'all had going on.
No, it's okay. We kept it moving.
You answered to I've been horsing around questions, both of those, UCLA and LSU.
We talked about Coddle U. We have not addressed UCLA yet. That's what we're talking about LSU, Coddle U right now. So who did they get in the portal, Auntie, from a big standpoint? Do you remember? Did they get anybody?
Is that UCLA?
No, Coddle U.
No.
Okay.
They keep threatening me with Gracie Merkel. That's what they keep threatening me with. Gracie
and I saw how that went. You want to less? You know what? Let me move on. Okay,
Gracie
so like
don't
I
even
said,
fit their style. I don't even know why they pointed it out.
They would have to change their style to have a Gracie Merkel, and then they would have to really change their style to be successful with a Gracie and a Katie. I mean, her name not Katie.
Yeah.
Kate. Gracie and Kate.
You can call her Katie. UCLA, I mean, yeah, they helped themselves in the portal because they graduated 16 years. Like, what else were they gonna? They got to bring people back. They brought Honor Salo back, which knows the system. So, like, in theory, that should be fine. They're gonna get Tamia Gardner back. That will be helpful for them. Sienna. Sienna didn't really do anything for me. I don't feel. How should I say this? I wonder if UCLA is going to change its system because it doesn't have a Lauren, but from what I saw, Sienna didn't do anything that makes me, like, again, shiver at night. So, like, I think she can be good, but I don't think there's anything about her that I personally feel like is, like, world shifting generational. So you kind of and then they got Hunter from TCU, which I think she's really good. I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, but I was surprised to see her leave TCU. But I guess, she played with Tamia at Oregon State. So maybe she wanted to reunite with her friend and there was space. So, that's it. I'm sure there's like one or two other ones, but I don't think UCLA's done. So we're not going to know until everything shakes out. Yeah, we're not going to know till everything shakes out. Did I see a question about Texas Tech? Being a big? Sure. Whatever.
They talk about that big number.
Well, we know Cincinnati has some bigs walking around.
Are you sure they didn't get in the portal? A lot of people got in the portal.
They might have gotten in the portal though. That's what I was just about to say. They may have gotten in the portal. So there's that.
Yeah, they were, but they were like bigs as a collective. I don't think there was one individual. Like it was the combination of all them who they wouldn't move off of their spot, so like they were able to kind of work against Audi. But I don't think I mean, they still finished in the bottom of the Big 12, so clearly they didn't do that good of enough job. And they had some tough games against certain teams, but not enough that, again, I play awake that night.
Are you surprised that Kateri Poole is not out of the portal yet?
No.
I thought that girl graduated.
No, she's in the portal.
First thing, I'm gonna just be frank.
I thought she was injured or something. Go ahead.
I'm not checking for Kateri. Period. Like her year with Houston wasn't anything to write home about to me. So no, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's still 1,000 people plus in the portal. So like who's clamoring for her? That's kind of what I'm getting at.
I don't know if anybody's clamoring for her, but I guess what I was thinking is like nobody could even use like that championship experience.
It didn't work for Houston last season.
I don't think.
I don't know. For some reason, I don't know why I thought Kateri Poole got hurt last season. I don't know why I thought she was hurt 2 seasons.
She was hurt she was sitting out for a little bit, but she played. She was on. She was on the team. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Brittany.
Experience. Championship experience is great and all, but where championship experience really becomes big at is in those bigger games. So for Houston, her being the one person that has championship experience is you're not gonna feel it like when you have first off it's a team like Houston, no offense, but has Houston played in many big games?
Oh no, I agree. That's what I'm thinking. Like none of these other teams that need to get over the hurdle.
And who's getting over the hurdle? Like who is even like really there right now?
Right.
Oh, as currently constructed, it's really there right now to get
There's
over
like
the hurdle.
3, maybe 5 teams.
Oh no.
There's not that many. You can't come up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's really not.
Yes, being on a team that's
no. When you put it like that, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to think where she might could fit. I'm looking at
the like, 3 to 5 teams, and she don't.
The crazy part. The crazy part is the team that I came up with was the team that she left from. Like, LSU. It looked like LSU need her and Smith. They need her and somebody Smith look like to me, but I don't think that'll happen.
That's not happening.
When I look around, I don't really see. You're right. I don't see.
I'm gonna be honest.
Like
I don't
really
even
on
know.
The cusp.
I don't even know if I'm not even trying to be on the cocky. I know you always are, Auntie, but as currently constructed, I don't know if I see more than 3 contenders next year.
Oh wow. Okay.
No, same. I don't.
But again, I gotta let everything shake out. But right now, I don't see it. I mean, certain people like Michigan, in theory, could take another jump because most of their team is consistent. But I still think they're missing some stuff. North Carolina, while Harpering is good, I still don't see enough. UConn is gonna be there because they play nobody and they love to put them at the top. Us, of course. And then SoCal kind of, but I still think they have holes. If they do it, it's on the strength of shots going in and just being better individually than other people can guard you. But those are the 5. Outside of that, right now, I don't think I see anybody else. And I don't even put Mississippi there because, again, I believe in continuity. I just think it's really hard in college to put a bunch of for-hire mercenaries together and win. I just think that's really tough, especially when you have continuity at other teams. We experienced that ourselves in the final that everybody likes to say we got blown out in, but we were still there.
Oh man, listen, you get blown out in the final 2 years in a row. You should be sharp dusting off your resume. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Can we move to the W?
Mm,
Yeah. I don't see anything. Let me see.
Cool. Let's move the W because we got a lot of
I
talk
don't see
about.
anything. I don't see
Make sure we get
much
through it
else.
before I have to dip.
I don't see much else there for
Cool.
for college. Let's go.
Cool. Brittany, do you want to start with what you do you just want to talk about the first draft pick? You want to, there was a request for me to help out with terminology, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
let me do that real quick. So I think the question was about training camp and just the confusion there. I will admit this is again where the W didn't really do itself.
Try slept 7.
Yes. Yes, I think so. But that's, I think, rookie still bring it up. But so I think the question was about training camp, and I forget who asked it. I think you told me, Auntie, but I forget. But hopefully you're here or you see it. So the training camp, so there was just like confusion around training camps. And I think if I know what the question is, it's because like someone like, for example, Array Burrell. Oh, there you go. Mocha Latte. Here we are. Please type your question so I can make sure I actually answer it correctly, but I'll start talking and then I'll come back to it. So what makes it confusing is depending on what your designation was, there are 2 types of training camp contracts, and they're not delineated by anything but quote unquote training camp contract. So there's the training camp contract of someone like, who's a good example? Someone who wasn't in the league last year. Oh, well, okay. There was someone who wasn't in the league last year, or they didn't finish on a team. They can get a training camp contract, or technically they can just be signed outright. So Kennedy Carter has a training camp contract, and Ray Burrell have a training camp contract. The difference is Ray Burrell was a restricted free agent, or Benijah Laney is another example. She was the terminology is suspended because she got hurt and unrivaled. So they suspended her contract, which basically froze it and gave Liberty the exclusive rights to negotiate with her. Now, if the Liberty had decided they didn't want Benijah, then she would be released, but we knew that wasn't going to happen. So they had exclusive rights with her because of the suspended contract she had last season, which is why they only signed her for, I think, like $400,000. And then Ray Burrell is in similar but different situation where she was a restricted free agent because I believe her rookie year, she, what team was it? Maybe it was the Sparks. They released her at some point. So then she got like restricted or reserved, one of the two. I think it was reserved. So then for her, it's the same thing. She didn't have rights to really negotiate with someone else. If the Sparks had decided they didn't want her, then yes, she would have become a free agent, but they wanted her. So they exclusively signed her to quote unquote a training camp contract. In the W, the training camp contract, depending on, again, who you are and these specific individuals I'm talking about, are just another way to say a minimum salary or something close to it. Like it was team rights, basically. So they got signed for that. Now, what makes it confusing is then you have someone like Kennedy Carter, who got a training camp contract, but hers is not the same as the other ones I mentioned because she was out of the league as an unrestricted free agent. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think she's only on a 1-year deal with the Sky. So hers is a true training camp contract, though in actuality, unless something wild happens in training camp for the Aces, Kennedy will be signed. Does that help the training camp designation? It is confusing, but hopefully that clears it up why it looks confusing sometimes.
Also, training camp versus developmental, I think is what they were saying.
What's the question? Just like what's the difference, or is there a specific
difference?
question?
Just training. It just says training camp versus developmental contract.
Okay, got it. So training camp contract just means you, like you're not guaranteed. It's unprotected. If you're on a training camp contract, you're unprotected from like a true training camp, not these reserved rights and shit. So just ignore those ones. But a training camp contract is, you're good. I'll just explain and then come back if you have questions. Mocha. So a training camp contract is just like, hey, we're signing you for training camp, but you're not protected on the team. And invariably what it means is we're going to have to convert you to at least a 1 year or a long-term contract, right? Like for example, the Aces last year, Crystal Bradford was on a training camp contract and got converted to a contract for the team. And I think Tiffany Mitchell wasn't training camp, but I can't exactly remember because the Aces were doing a lot of weird things last year. But that's one. Like who's a big name that's a training camp? Not a big name, but the Sun, excuse me. Singular, the Sun. Soon to be Houston Comets. Still wild. So like Reagan Beers got signed to a training camp contract. She wasn't drafted. And so she had put her name, or she was part of kind of the W ecosystem. So she was able to be picked up on a training camp. Sellers, remember last year, Sellers got drafted by the Valks. They dismissed her early, which I still have feelings about. Then she was out of the league. She has a training camp with the Wings, Dallas Wings this season. So basically what it is taking you off of the freed market or the available pool, bringing you in. It's not protected. If they decide they want you on the team, they will convert you to some type of contract. Development pool is new this year and it's different. It is kind of like the Unrivaled, but different. How the Unrivaled development pool should have worked. But what it is that it's basically, if you follow the MMBA, they have two-way contracts. It's kind of like that, but with different rules, where two-way with the G League. Because there's no G League for the W, this is their way of kind of doing it. So the development contracts are basically you're allowed to travel with the team, participate with the team, all that stuff. But you do have restrictions on how many games you can play and or minutes. And so this is what is on this slide. Let's see, where is it? It's the third bullet point. So for 2 new development player spots, players must have 3 or fewer years of service. Sorry, it's small on my TV. Or 4 to 5 with a minutes limit are eligible. So if you're 4 or 5 years of 4 or 5 years of service, there's a minute restriction. If you're 3 or fewer, it's just absolute games or years of service, excuse me. And so I think for both, you can only be activated for 12 games. What are we in, a 44 game season, or did we bump up? I don't remember. I think we're still at 44. So you can only play 12 of the 44 games. So hopefully that clarifies it.
So yeah, still at 44 for
this season.
For this
the
season,
the other thing around development pool is and it's funny because I've watched some of these people, which appreciate people putting out like graphics around how many players are kind of like in the ecosystem of the team, whether they're signed as training camps or like protected or unprotected contracts. But I think that one that's floating around is a little misleading because the person who's doing it is assuming you can have up to 14 spots, which is technically true. But based on what I just read, only certain people can qualify for this development. So it's not like, for example, I believe the Valkyries have like 22 players signed to something, which I thought you could only have 18, but that's neither here nor there. 22 players in their training camp or whatever. But you can only put certain people based on the criteria into those 2 development pools. So you just doing, let's say 20 minus 14 and saying 6 need to be cut is not accurate because not all those people are eligible for the development pool. Hopefully that makes sense. So you kind of have to take it with a little bit more of a fine-tooth comb because only certain people qualify for those development pool spots. Was that clear?
Checking. I don't see any questions. Lee Giroux signed a training camp contract. I thought that was crazy too.
That's what I just described with Ray Burrell, Maureen Johannes. That's why she is technically a training camp contract. Why they didn't find the need to designate between training camps off the like street versus like the Lees, the Marines, the Ray Burrells, I don't know, but that's old language they used. I don't know if they're going to change it or not for this new CBA because they haven't ratified it. So we don't know. They're writing it as they go. So yeah, you know.
There's that. Let me see. Is KB on a rookie scale contract? I mean, a training camp contract. I'm sorry.
I have to double check. I'll check in a second. I didn't think she was. I thought she was on a minimum, but I'll have to double check. She could be. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought I saw. Yeah, I guess my big thing was just I kept hearing rookie scale, and it was like, is this a bad thing? Ravens on the rookie scale. Some people was on training camp. Some people, and I didn't have the exact answer in the chat yesterday, so I appreciate you going back over it.
Wait, sorry, I didn't talk about rookie scale. So what's the question again?
Like, is that a bad thing? They're like, well, they're signed to a rookie scale contract versus being signed to a developmental pool.
I mean, you get more money. You get more money as a rookie scale.
And you have that. But she can be cut on a rookie scale and still have to be paid, and then you can't be cut on a training contract.
Okay, so yeah, let me clarify. So the only protected rookies are the lottery picks. Everyone who was not a lottery pick can technically be cut. But they did say the caveat was, can you go I don't know if you have the full slides available, but it's the slide before this one that's rookie scale. I think it's slide 6.
I can bring it up 1 second.
Yeah, that's the rookie scale. And then I think I forget what the language was in that, but there's some language to the right, so we can talk about that. But yeah, so if you're a lottery pick, you're protected. If you're not a lottery pick, so like someone like Raven's not a lottery pick, but she was picked in the first round. But her contract, I think, is $289,000. So there's that. But if they cut, we're not going to use Raven. Use somebody else. Flage. If they cut Flage, right? Because she was 8. Wait, 8 might be. 8's not lottery, is it? Or is it lottery? I think I'm assuming 1 to 8 is lottery, and then 9 onward is not. So whoever was 9, Dugalich, I think Dugalich got picked before Raven. If they cut Dugalich, then she'll become available and be subject to waivers, like the waiver process. And then people can claim her off waivers, or she'll clear waivers, and then she's free to sign with whoever she wants. Auntie, can you read what I have there? Sorry, I can't see it based on my...
Yeah, so rookie scale contracts. Lottery picks will receive full salary protection in their first year with unspecified additional salary protection opportunities available for other picks. Previously, they received protection only if their 4th-year option was exercised.
Okay, thank you. So again, because they're writing the CBA as we go, and haven't ratified it, we don't know what those other salary protection opportunities are for other picks. So something might come through today, tomorrow, whenever, about if you're not a lottery, maybe they'll protect all first, but we don't know because that's what has been reported. So I don't know. It might change, but that's the information I have thus far. I think Mocha Latte had asked the question. Can you bring that up, Auntie, if you see it?
Yeah, then somebody also had like Breezy Hall with a question mark. I don't know what the question was around Breezy. Let us know. So
we don't know about
was
Breezy. She hasn't signed anywhere. So if that's the question.
So Passat was signed to a developmental contract with Fever. Does that mean she isn't competing to get a roster spot, only competing for a developmental spot?
No, she was signed outright to the development spot. So that is correct. She is not technically competing for a core 12 roster spot for the Fever. So the reason
basically knows she got 12 games coming this season. Be ready.
She could or she couldn't. They could choose not to activate her. If she's not ready, they're not going to play her. So we don't know. But what I will say is people who are in training camp who are eligible for the development spot, I would say everybody's competing for a development spot. You know? I guess in theory, a
No,
team
that
could
makes sense.
choose
Yes.
a team could choose not to fill its development spots. I don't know if that's a requirement or not in the CBA, again, because we haven't heard any language, but I haven't heard that everybody has to fill their development spot. And if they don't, I guess a team could choose not to put someone in the development spot. Now, why would you do that? I don't know, but you know, teams be doing weird shit all the time. So we don't know if every team is going to fill every development spot. What we do know actually is the Sparks have filled both of their development spots. One is Ziegler from Louisville, and the other one is, I don't want to be wrong. She's East Asian. I don't know if she's Chinese or Japanese. Mainly because I just am not familiar with her name and I don't want to be wrong, but they signed her. Hopefully she's East Asian. How about that? Yeah. Reggie, how did we get off subject? I talked about Jordan Lee and Brittany talked about Jordan Lee. So we didn't get off subject. We both talked about it. If you have a specific question, you can ask it, but we both talked about Jordan Lee and how she fit and what position she would be in and her versatility. So if we didn't finish maybe one of our points, let us know, but we talked about it. So just ask your question. Okay. Anything else on terms, Auntie, you're seeing? Or clarity on that? Did I lose you? Oh, no.
No,
Okay.
no. I'm here. I'm here.
So do you see any other questions or are we good to move on?
I'm looking real quick to see if I
Okay.
see any other questions. But I'm also
So maybe the other component I can add is I'm pretty sure you get paid more as a rookie. Like if money is important to you, right? I would rather be signed direct to the team as one of the 12 spots. However, there is a big caveat. If you're unprotected and like someone becomes available, they could drop you and pick up that other person and then you're out of your money, right? Another way, if you know you're not going to make the team but want to be developed or have the opportunity to develop, I think the development pool is actually good. So if you're at risk, so like a Passat, for example, I actually think that's good because I don't think she would have made the team had she been competing outright. But being signed to the development pool, now you just know you come in and you're already signed. So your goal is just to get better, learn, all that shit. And you're now signed to the development pool. What's not clear is can they drop people in and out of the development pool? I don't know. I assume that they're protected because I assume so. But again, they could write the rule differently. But I think if you're on the cusp of making a team, I think, or if you know you're not going to make the team, but can be a valuable add or a good investment for the team moving forward, you need just like more rounding out of your game. The development pool is not a bad option. Now you won't get paid as much, but you're in the ecosystem of the team. So, you know, hopefully you saved your NIL money and you were responsible. So that's what I got for you. So I think it depends on your situation, who you are, and what can transpire.
Speaking of Big Four, I'm curious on y'all opinion on why the Valks pick flaw up just to trade her for 2-round picks. Why not just pick up another player in the first place? So Drip, I will answer this one. They made it very clear that they had made a deal to draft those two players and swap them. Now, I believe that it was done because the narrative around Flau'jae is to have her be a face in the league, and you couldn't have her. They didn't want. It would have been a bad look for Flau'jae and her brand. Slide to the second round, or even sit there to the whatever the pick would have been, right? That they would have been able to take her at. They needed to get her in that 8th spot. She needs to go 8th or higher for what it is that they want to do with their collaboration with her brand, with the WNBA and the Seattle Storm. So other than just a business move, and I mean, they pretty much admitted that they knew who they were going to, that had been the deal. They were going to trade the picks, but go ahead and pick her.
Well,
but what I didn't understand is why didn't they just trade the pick and let Seattle pick her in that spot?
That's what I was going to add. So Suarez got picked in the second round. So that's where she would have slid, which ironically they were fine with Latson sitting there, but I digress. So that's possible. That's not necessarily my takeaway, but like, again, I'm not disagreeing with that because I've seen dumb stuff being done before. I thought it was because technically the window had closed for you to be able to trade picks is the way they described it. At least one outlet described it. So like technically they couldn't do it. But then I'm like, but if you guys did it and agreed to it, didn't you already break the rules? So it's just very not clear. But because it's not clear, it allows all these conversations to go on. But yeah, in a perfect world, they would have just traded the pick outright and let Seattle pick there. And it should have been announced like when you watch the NBA or NFL, when the commissioner comes and they're like, this pick has been traded to da-da-da-da, and as returned, blah, 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 blah. And with the blah, blah, blah pick, like, so it all would have been clear and we could have just cleaned this whole thing up. Like, the Seattle could have just, been the one to pick. But I think I had heard there were technicalities for why they couldn't do that. But again, I'm not going to agree or disagree on whatever bullshit. But then you just have it all sit out here and it's still coming to light anyway. So you really didn't solve anything. You should have just let them trade the pick the day of and been done with it. Speaking of picks, can we start talking picks? I'm gonna say yes. Brittany, you want to talk about the first pick in the draft?
I don't see any more questions. I was trying to see if Reggie was coming back with whatever they needed to know about Jordan Lee before the move, but
if it comes back, we can chat it. I don't see it.
But they also can be in a different part of the live too. So let's rock.
Ooh, first pick of the draft. Was a pick I did not want to happen, but I knew it was gonna happen. Easy Foot, Dallas. Well, that means Paige is playing point guard all year. Congratulations.
No. They picked up Odyssey Sims, and technically they have Lindsay Allen.
They're not finna start Odyssey.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they just finna run it with Paige at point. That's what they finna do. And then if they start the season with Odyssey at the point guard and Paige at the 3, Eureka at the 2, I don't think it stays like that by the end of the season. Because I don't think Kurt will be able to help himself.
But Kurt is the GM. He's not the coach. That's part of the problem that I'm starting to realize. It seems like Kurt is making a lot of this in his image as if he were coach. And I'm starting to get a little concerned about that. Like, is this Jose's system? Is this the way Jose wants to run it? Or is it the way Kurt wants to run it? And that's where granted, as a GM, it's like with collaboration, but.
And here's the thing. I don't think Kurt will be able to sit there and say, I gave you these players for a reason. I wanted them used in a specific way. So you're going to use them a specific way. I gave them to you. This is how I want it to work. You can figure out the logistics of it. You can figure out how whatever your play style going to be. But I picked her as the number 1 pick with the intent that, because the thing is, if they really wanted Odyssey, they would have picked Odyssey up a long time ago. You would have picked my thing is
I don't know if I agree with that. Here's why. Because Ty left.
True.
I wonder if they weren't expecting Ty to leave, and once Ty left, they had to pivot again because this year is weird because we're doing free agency and draft at the same time. This year is a little strange and wonky. So I wonder if they had to pivot because Ty left.
That would be the only benefit of the doubt for me.
I think that's what happened because they had Ty a month before the draft doing events with like season ticket holders. So I'm inclined to believe that, and it was just Ty. It was only like Ty was the only player there. Like, so I don't think they expected Ty to leave. Now, what people aren't realizing is Ty is from Indiana, so she went closer to home. So, and Aaliyah Boston there and stuff like that. So,
All right. So them going with Odyssey, I just don't see it in terms of them being able to help themselves with Paige at point guard. Because the thing about it is Paige will play it well enough, really well, to make you say, yeah, let's go with it. But it's the fact that imagine how much better y'all could look if you actually play Paige at the 10. It would be the 3 because she's bigger than Enrique. So
my big thing is, now that we can talk about the draft and free agent moves are happening simultaneously, looking at the picture of the Dallas Wings, I don't know. I don't think I like it. I'm not seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. I just think the vision is wrong. I think I had said I would have taken Lauren Betts, but I also saw how that wasn't going to happen because they signed Alana to a max deal. Like, what? They signed Alana Smith to a max deal, and that just on the surface, I'm so sorry. And I'm not even saying she's a bad player. Like, she's just not that. She's just not. Like, the other people who are making maxes, I'm going to exclude the expansion teams because I think they were wild too. But, like, I think Jackie technically took a pay cut. But Jackie, you have Sabrina, which there's another conversation. You have Stewie, supposedly JJ, all making somewhat of max money, although the way they've structured their deal is like a floating max. But those are all max players. Alana Smith, I don't care if that girl won co-defensive player of the year. Yes, technically she won it, but we all know what the fuck was up. That girl didn't, that's not a standalone depoy. That's just not. So, like, everybody quoting like, oh, she's a depoy. And I'm like, no, sure, technically, but not really. I don't think she's that good personally. I don't. And I'm not calling her a scrub. I'm just saying, like, not that good. I think that Minnesota system might prove to be part of the system that enabled her to look that way. We'll see what they employ in Dallas with Fernando and stuff. She can shoot. She shot at Minnesota, so, like, it depends how they actually play it. And then you have Jess Shepard making a mill. Like, I don't. And then you still got Lee. And I think that's going to be a challenge because those players play different than Lee. I don't see how this is all going to work. So your bigs, in my opinion, while you got a lot of them, it looks just like last year. The difference is you don't have Louisa. Lee's still there. You have, like, a combination, like Maisha Hines Allen. Like, there was, like, a combination of people you just deployed, but they individually were not good they were not good players, I guess. You upgraded slightly, but not that much to me. Then you still have the guard play is not up to, like, AZ has to shoot lights out all the time. And respectfully, I think we have questions about her ability to do that consistently at this level. I do. I do. So, yep. This is what yes, it's just like, all right. And now maybe what you're betting on is her being alongside Paige will unlock that, or make it a little easier for her, or there's going to have to be trade-offs between guarding Enrique, Paige, and then that leaves AZ as your third option, and she's a pretty good shooter. Like, third option, sure. But they're really
I got a question for you.
Guards. Yes.
I got a question for you. Does Paige unlock that for AZ because Paige and AZ work like that together, or did she unlock that for her in Gino's system? Like, is Gino's system a qualifier?
We gonna find out, because that's what I said. We don't know what Jose's system is. So, but it seems like Jose's just gonna try to rinse, repeat whatever Gino did. So, in theory, it can work that way. I just think doing that at UConn is different than doing that in the dub. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna see. But I don't.
You see a world where he may try to be a mini Gino. Okay.
I mean, he said that's his mentor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does Kamish have her own channel? No. exclusive right here. If the
Exclusive
commission
content.
exclusive right here on Cess Talk Sports. Exclusive. If the commission or Brittany should get a channel, we would love to share that out with you all. But for right now, they're just here on Baseline Brunch.
Ooh, here's the thing. Another question that I have with AZ in regards to how they think this is gonna
What you
fit.
got?
I want to see how she will adjust to how quick she's able to get her shots off, how open her looks will be. Her looks will not be as open as they were at UConn. So I want to see how she will adjust to, okay, your defenders being longer, being quicker. So your windows to shooter is not that open. So if you're looking for the perfect shot, you're not gonna get a lot of those. So I just think that they just played it, and then your bigs don't match the style in which your guards would play.
Like I said, there's a mismatch.
Yes.
I'll give you Alana Smith, even though I don't. In the half court, I think Alana works, but in if you're trying to run an open court, not really.
And that's what they should be looking to run, especially because if you're looking, it's like, hey, we want to get out in transition. We want to be a team that can defend well, so we can get out in transition, and or we can get early offense opportunities. In part because that helps Paige out, but it also helps out AZ. So, because Arike gonna do what Arike gonna do, and with Paige, it makes life a lot easier because you're able to just dish and drop quick passes, things like that. You're not actually having to continuously do the work of, all right, setting it up in the half court. Can she set it up in the half court? Yes. It's not me thinking that Paige can't do it. It's just imagine how much more Paige could do for the team if you're running her off ball and letting her pick her spots. Like, okay, she can run point guard a couple times in the game, whatever, in certain spots. You give her the ball and let her go. But imagine how much havoc and issues she could cause for you if you're letting her come off these screens, if you're allowing her just moving her around. The more you move her around, the harder it is to guard someone like Paige.
But I think that is what on the pro side of the move, I think you have a floor spacer, which is gonna open up a little bit more movement for Arike, and Paige to get her midi off. So from those, and then you have potentially Alana Smith who can also floor space, and then I guess you're Jess Shepherd if you need inside presence. I know I'm forgetting someone else on their team, but that seems to be of the core what that looks like. But Jose, while he was in South Florida, was running a 4-guard system, and I'm like, you don't have 4 guards to put on the court.
Heck no, you don't.
So I don't know. I don't know if he's
gonna make it.
I don't know what he's adjusting to. We gonna see.
Exactly. A 4-guard line. I wish that man would go out there with a 4-guard lineup. First off, I hate 4-guard lineups. There's too many teams that are deploying 4-guard lineups. All right, we're just gonna deploy this 4-guard lineup all game long. No, that's not supposed to happen. 4-guard lineups was supposed to be situational type shit. A couple minutes this game, all right, and depending on the matchup, but not all right. We running 4-guard lineups for 30 minutes. What?
I'm sorry.
It's not realistic.
I'm sorry if y'all answered this question, but Spearman Odaker, y'all have him making the team?
No.
Not
even in the developmental.
I was gonna say
no.
If it is, it's developmental.
Yeah.
Sorry, Auntie, okay. I'm on a small screen. Can you just read the names real quick?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know if it was helpful. Amy Okonkwo, Costanza Verona, AZ Fudd, Lazaria Z, Spearman, Kyla Odaker, Grace Sullivan, Odyssey Sims, Paige Beckers, Cheyenne Sellers, Alana Smith, Grace Berger, Isaiah James, JJ Quinterly, Dulcie Fonkum, I don't want to mess that up, Rhea Marshall, Lindsay Allen, Jessica Shepard, Maddie Segrist, Erika Ngumbawale, Lee Rue, Awak.
Shoot, I forgot they traded for Rhea. Rhea, See, here's the problem. Okay, you have Rhea, you have Awak, you have Lee, you have like these are all the same like United Bentington colors of Bentington of the same type of girl. You know what I mean? Like they're just the United Nations of the same type. Alana, to be honest, that you got the Aussie version. You know what I mean? Like these are just the same. You got the Chinese version with Lee. Like you got the same thing over and over and over again. So I struggle. I don't know who's gonna make it because they all kind of do similar things, and if any, some are a little bit more of a plus. They're more experienced or they shoot the three. But I don't know how that's gonna work. I would say I don't know if concerned is the right word, but concerned, or who could be developmental. It could be Rhea, but I also could see her getting cut. It could be Oldacre's difficult because didn't they just get rid of Kalani Brown last season in that trade, and then Tierra McCallum they just like let walk and did like a contract severance at some point in the season. So then to bring in an Oldacre feels like, again, now this is a different coaching staff in theory, but you didn't utilize the bigs you had, your more traditional bigs last time. So why would you this time? So big question mark. But they could go in the developmental pool and you just deploy them strategically when you need them, maybe. Or at least the Oldacre component. The guards are just a mess to me. And between JJ, who's hurt? What's her name? No, JJ. JJ's hurt. I was thinking of Isaiah. Between JJ, what do you do with JJ? She's hurt. So again, I don't know if you can use the hurt provision or contingency now, and she's just sitting there off the books. Do you have to put her in the development pool? I don't know what they do with that, but all their guards. Then you got Grace Berger. You got Isaiah.
Here's the thing. Exactly. When
Lindsay
you gonna try to
Allen.
run
The hell?
If you're gonna try to run a 4-guard lineup, those guards are pretty small.
They're very small. Like you have to
For
be
a 4-guard lineup,
elite shooters for that to work, and then that takes away from any bigs you have.
Yep.
And I just don't believe. Granted, they're not competing for a championship, but I look across the landscape of the W, and I'm like, okay, so I'm supposed to trust an Alana Smith, a Jess Shepard consistently. Anna Lee, let's put Lee in there because those are, I think, the three key ones. I'm going to trust them to guard Asia, Nalissa, CPT. Granted, okay, fine. You could say it's the Aces because I could do the same thing with the Liberty. You're not matching up against the Liberties, even bigs at those positions. You're not one-to-one there. Okay, let's go all the way down. Let's just go to Seattle. So Awa, Fam, Dom, and Ezzy. I don't know. I might take those three over what I just mentioned. A walk, excuse me, is with Dallas. So maybe I should throw her in there. But it's just like, I look across the landscape and I'm just like, I don't think y'all got it. Like for real. In any places you got it, I think you're lacking on your perimeter guards can't guard whoever is on the other side. So
the people that you brought in are not going to be able to do that either. Like Z Spearman, Kyla Oldacre,
that's why
they're not coming to do anything with Asia.
I don't think she's making it. Z Spearman and Rhea are like pretty similar. Now the difference is Z Spearman will shoot more threes, but again, same color, different font, or like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we gaining? What are we gaining there? That's why I look at the Dallas thing. I mean, clearly they'll make cuts and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know. So I don't believe in Dallas, but if they win, it will be on the strength of, I guess, their 3 core guards and maybe somebody else. But I just don't see it consistently showing up.
No.
So their hope is their schedule. I haven't looked at their schedule, but maybe their hope is their schedule is easier on the front end so they can catch some people as they're still getting chemistry. But so, all right, second pick. You want to talk links real quick?
The Miles pick. Ooh. Stud bud number 2. Lord help us.
Number 1 or number 2? Oh, you're now putting her as stud bud number 2. Got it.
Yeah, because you know stud bud number 2. The original stud bud number 2 left. So this is like stud bud 2.0.
2.2, 2.1.
Yeah, 2.1, 2.2, something like that. It's very interesting for sure.
I'm sorry.
Because
I'm not ready to put the point on it. Can she just be like stud bud 2A and let's just see how it go? Like
2A. Okay, yeah,
let's
sure.
let's do 2A and 2 or 2B. I guess that would make her 2B.
Sure.
Yeah, 2B.
Yeah, let's not, I ain't ready to all the way point. I ain't ready to 2.0 her yet. Let's just see how this go. I've been catching a lot of flack all week, so y'all might be a little bit higher on this than I am. Because
I haven't talked yet. Brittany's first. We're letting Brittany go.
Okay,
go ahead. Okay, my thoughts.
Okay, good. It doesn't make sense for me from the defensive standpoint, unless she is going to. Well, from the defensive standpoint, it doesn't make sense, and it also doesn't make sense to see where Olivia's trajectory was, and or how she was playing in college. In terms of when she was at TCU, she's wanting to take more shots. She's wanting to shoot the ball a lot more. So you're gonna pair her with Fee and Courtney. How are you gonna make sure that, yes, you allow her to get some shots, but also to not take away shots from Fee and getting Courtney involved? That's a question for me. And then defensively, it doesn't make sense. Because like, okay, Cheryl, to me, you're a very defensive minded coach, or defense is a big thing for you. So for you to go get a guard that does not defend, very interesting. So because you drafted her and you know the limitations and or her weaknesses defensively, I am assuming that you are going to be on her defensively. Said, if you want to play, you gonna defend. You gonna defend in this motherfucker.
Did you hear when they gave her the call? That was the last thing Cheryl said, was like, pack your defense. And then they hung up.
Is it?
Girl, what defense? Can't pack it. She ain't played all season.
If I read off who they added.
Yeah, go ahead. Read the names.
Yeah, so because I got a Gamecock. I got a Gamecock in this bitch now. So I'm gonna have to switch up my energy, I guess.
Who?
Y'all know Big Kima signed a training contract.
Oh, okay. All right. I forgot. That's why I was trying to think who you were talking. Okay, keep going. Read the names.
So, but I y'all said defense, so I want to add Jalen Sherrard. Does she give any defense that can help?
Yeah, that's actually what she's really good at, is defense.
Okay. Yes.
Aubrey Griffin, Sailor Poffenbarger, Rashaya Kyle, Sakima Walker, Emma Shakova, Antonia Delaray. I don't want to mess her up, from Belgium. Aliska Hamzova from the Czech Republic. Lainey White, Amaya Battle, Jade Masagayo, Reagan Richardson, Liatu King, Natasha Howard, Anastasia Olari Kosu, Courtney Williams, Nia Coffey, Dorka Uhas, Caleb McBride, and Nafisa Collier. Can you dig up some defense there? Reagan Richardson, Jalen Sherrard.
Yeah, but what's the likelihood? The problem is, where I see that you have some defense,
you would have to play them though. You would have to.
I don't know if they're gonna play. I don't know if they're gonna make the team. So, there is defense.
Is
It's just hard to
Dejanay? Do they
make
miss Dejanay more than they think?
Well, it wasn't up to them. Dejanay left and signed somewhere else. So, like,
No. I mean, where maybe they was like, oh, well, you going Dejanay, so okay, we cool. Like, I don't think that's a replaceable defensive piece. I thought that was good for them. I thought.
Well, they trade. Did they not trade
I thought.
Did they trade a first round with Diamond, or did they just trade Diamond and Dejanay straight up? They put something else with that.
Shit, I don't remember. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't remember.
I think they gave up a draft. They gave up something in the draft. I just don't remember what it was. So that wasn't a straight up trade. I don't think Dejanay. Well, I also didn't think Rakia and Ariel Atkins would have been straight up for each other. So, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't straight up. I think Dallas got a first rounder or maybe a future second or something like that. But they traded Dejanay as a win now move, and they did not. They did not win now, and she got hurt. So, yeah, I mean, they have some pieces there. I think for me, I still think I thought they would have taken Betts, but they have Dorka. But I still think Dorka, along with the Betts, would have given you some good stuff. Oh, by the way, Dorka just won MVP of EuroLeague. I told y'all Dorka was balling, but I think she also just got hurt today, so we gonna see. But
it's looking like it was Diamond and somebody else for Dejanay commission.
Yeah,
thank you, Jeremy. I thought, okay, maybe. I really don't remember, but he's the Lynx fan, so I'll trust what he says. But yeah. Oh, it was Katie. It was one of the Samuelson sisters. You're right, because she got hurt. She was hurt, and then they waived her. Yeah, Jeremy's right. That just came back to me, but yeah, I don't really believe in the Lynx. I guess my big question for the Lynx is, when is Fee coming back? I don't think
Exactly.
he has that answer.
My question too. Jeremy, have y'all heard, or do you got any insider information on when y'all expect feedback? Because I think I'm with you, Commission. It makes a big difference on what they look like.
Yeah. So, meh. And then McBride, can McBride play? Or she's still?
I thought they said that she was going to be ready for the start of the season, or am I wrong?
Okay.
I thought I heard that she'd be ready.
These are my questions.
Let me know.
So,
I don't have an official. I'm saying this is what I think I heard. Y'all correct me.
I know she was at the presser. The three of them were sitting up there, so something.
But it also seemed like she was in the gym, like, man, I miss hooping. So I'm like, well, damn, okay. It seemed like I just seen that in the last 2 weeks too. So
yeah, I think.
Is it? This is she's having some trouble with her eardrum. Is this correct? Is this the injury?
Yes. Yeah. And that messes with your equilibrium. So I don't know how much you're going to be able to play for real. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is, but that can mess with your equilibrium.
Yeah, equilibrium, all of that. Yeah, absolutely.
So I think I think they have enough to get by. And I will say this about Cheryl, like, she is very system-y. So I think the core pieces of, like, assuming McBride is fine, but a McBride, a Courtney, can get you by, I think, with some of their other big pieces, like the bigs on their team. I think Dorka, I got questions for how healthy she's going to be. She was in a walking boot when she got her MVP award. So I don't know. But I think they'll be all right, but it won't be amazing. And the big question is, how soon or not soon does Fee end up playing?
Yep. And then I think if picking up Olivia, I think it's with the understanding of, well, from Cheryl, because it's really on Cheryl at this point, because the player that you drafted. If they could get Olivia back on the track of, hey, I get you want to score, you like the scoring part, but if you could kind of get back on track of, like, being
distributing and facilitating,
yes. Then and if they could get it to defend, it looked really nice. But
it's a lot of ifs.
It's a lot of ifs. Exactly.
We'd all be drunk, but maybe she'll do it.
Which is why for Cheryl it's crazy. I was like, what? Okay,
I mean, we'll see.
For you to tell her to pack her defense, ma'am.
Yeah,
that's for you to say that in a person is that's you saying, you letting the whole world know that that she don't defend. So you better figure out a way to make her defend. Because if not,
But Lindsay Whalen is there. Again, I'm not super high on Olivia, but I feel like there's enough there. Now, the thing that's interesting to me, well, we gonna see. How about that? We just gonna see. There, like you said, there's a lot of ifs. There's things in place, but I don't know. We gonna see. They're a wild card to me. Her ability to do all the things you mentioned the quickest and that translate is going to determine their success or not, to me.
Yep.
Is it interesting that Olivia is not actually listed on the roster yet?
Maybe she hasn't signed her rookie contract yet, but I don't know why she wouldn't when camp starts.
Yeah, is that a bad sign? It's not
a bad sign.
No.
But
okay.
Maybe there's also some things happening with ratification and shit. Who the hell knows? Or maybe it's just not on the website.
Oh yeah, it could just not be on the website. And I don't know if y'all heard that she signed already. I was just like, damn, we talking to Olivia about it. I sure didn't call her name. What the hell did I skip her? So I was like, let me make sure.
She ain't got leverage, so she might as well. I don't know. Maybe it just didn't make its way to the website yet, but she did her presser. So
let's see. I watched the press conference with Court McBride and Fee. McBride said she was going to be ready. Fee is saying that she's rushing to get back and likely that she will be back before All-Star. That she is rushing? Why? Why are you rushing to get back? You might mean she's not rushing. You must mean not rushing. Jeremy, let us know. Or did she say that? Because I didn't.
Or maybe
I didn't
she's
watch.
itching to get back and she's trying.
Yeah, but maybe she's itching. Maybe she's itching to get back because she didn't only sign this 1 year deal, and so she's supposed to be laser focused on winning the chip. We also traded a 2027 second round pick in the DGA trade.
I told you there was definitely a pickup in there. I mean, a second round is whatever. I mean, I would trade.
We're a wild card.
Try to put. So
any more here?
No, I ain't got nothing else. I don't know if we want to jump around now. Who was the third pick again? Oh, Awa Fam. Again, they just seem like all iterations of the same thing. Awa, Dom, Ezzy. Okay.
Literally, I was like, golly, I don't want a different archetype of big.
Exactly. I was like, but I'm still of the belief that Ezzy, either she's not going to be there next year, they're going to try to trade her. I just don't think they keep all three of those. That it just doesn't quite make sense. And all your money is tied up in Ezzy, which I've spoke ad nauseum. I've been very disappointed with Ezzy for how heralded she was. And some of this is on the Sparks too. They kept bringing people over her, but I just haven't seen the jump. And so for her to be making max money to me is it max or is it max or super max? Anyway, whatever the hell she's making, too much.
So, okay, here we go. I'll give y'all this. Is it Renia Davis? Our fam who Emily, thank you, says Our isn't gonna play until sometime in May. She's got some other commitments going on.
Yeah, she's in Europe. She's playing in Europe.
Well, look at her.
Jaylen Brown. Oh my gosh, I don't know if y'all didn't get to hear Coach Coleman.
Brown.
El Ladine on a training camp contract to Seattle. El Ladine, you heard it here first. Taina Mayer, Beatrice Montpremier. I'm sure I messed up your name. Oh, I didn't mean it though. Natisha Heidemann, Jade Melbourne, Zaya Cook, Lexi Brown, Ezzy McBeggar, Dominique Malonga, Jaylen Brown, Jordan Horston, Stephanie Dolson, Katie Lou Samuelson, Mackenzie Holmes. Who is the star? Whose team is this?
Well, first thing, that shouldn't be the first question. Yes, you said Jaylen Brown twice because there are two Jaylen Browns spelled differently on this team. I mean, wow, amazing. I thought I had a stroke the first time I read that notification. I thought I was losing my mind. And I was like, no, there's two Jaylens.
No, they got all the Jaylens.
Exactly. Yeah. Why have one Jaylen Brown when you can have two?
I was trying to decide, do I think Jaylen is a cuter name as a boy or a girl? And I think I like Jaylen as a girl. I think that it fits a little bit. Anyway, I was like, actually, it's a very cute name for a girl. Side note. I was like, yeah, I actually think I like Jaylen more as a girl name than a boy name. I digress. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the forecast or whatever new stupid nickname they're trying to get, I think that she's gonna be their star. Oh no, I actually think I don't know what they're doing. How about that? I don't know what the hell the Storm are doing. I do think they picked up some good pieces, but I need them to do something different. Like that, I don't know. Ezzy is maybe they can unlock Ezzy with this new coach. Maybe.
We shall see.
I don't know. I don't know who it's gonna be because I don't think I'm not sure Natisha Heineman is a starting point guard in this league. I know that might sound a little harsh.
It's not
I don't
harsh. It's
know.
true.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know about that. I'm not saying she doesn't have skills. I don't know. I don't know.
I think she's literally
I think she's a great backup point guard. I think
that's a great 6-man coming off the bench.
yeah, I think
Great backup point guard.
Natisha and Jordan Canada to me are like similar ilk.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can score, but I don't know on a
can you really score like that as a starter?
It's not that /
and consistently.
Yeah, your consistency / IQ at times. Like the responsibility of being the head of the snake on the floor day in and day out.
And the other part is for me playing 30 minutes a night. Over 30 minutes a night.
I'm saying like that's a lot. And especially with the quality of this team. I don't know. This team will be interesting though. I have like personal things I just want to see, but I don't have them. I think I have them last. But I don't know. I need to see who else lands what. They need a veteran because they have Jade Melbourne, right? I think they still need another veteran. I know there's some questions about Natasha Cloud. Like, I don't know if this is where she wants to be in her career right now, but like a Natasha Cloud would be good here. I don't even know who's the leader. Like, who's even the leader before I even get to superstar or the star? Like, I know who they're gonna market. It's clear. But I don't know who's the leader. You got Steph Dolson, which is helpful, but you need guard leadership. And
you
know
who gonna be Heideman. Heideman finna come in. This is the opportunity for her to get her game off. I'm telling y'all right now.
But that doesn't mean you're the leader.
Heideman, she finna feel like it. You can't tell her that. This is an opportunity to prove herself. She tried to prove herself. She tried to prove that she can lead.
I'm not even mad she came. I have no problem with her coming here. I'm just saying, like,
nope.
For such a young team or young pieces, yes, and yes, Lexi Brown is there.
But I think it's a perfect team for her to do that to try to prove that she can be a starting point guard. If you want a place to prove it, this would be a place to do it because this is a place that's gonna first off let you do it. No contender for to let her go in there and do that.
Okay, y'all tell me this because we got the two Jalen's with the same name, all of that. Okay, can y'all explain? Okay, then they stacked up these bigs, right? That all seem the same. How does Stephanie Dolson fit this recipe?
The same way she fit the Mystics.
Yep.
So you see a spot for her. You think she makes this roster?
She definitely makes this roster.
She'll make the roster. The question is how many minutes will she play a night? That's the question.
Right. I also
that's a lot of bigs that go stacked up.
Yeah, they might have protected. This may be a moot point. She might have a protected contract. So, like, I got you. Yeah, like it don't matter. I'm pretty sure though she signed pretty early. I wouldn't be surprised if her contract's protected. I don't have it committed to memory, but I'm pretty sure she's protected. So I don't know. I don't have anything else to say about
I was surprised.
Seattle. We can move on.
Surprised. Who you going
if there's questions I can answer, but
let me see. Did I start any questions? This is a general question about the draft. Were there any reach picks in the draft?
I think
yes.
Hawkins went higher to me than I thought. I was like, whoa.
Oh, did I say? I thought we both said Hawkins. I said Hawkins could be picked up. I think we were talking about Dugalich or Hawkins to Chicago after we saw their trades. Maybe that was just me. Maybe you meant Dugalich, but
yeah, no. But for me, I was like, if they were going to do that, I wanted them to do that by trading back.
Yes.
I didn't expect them to pick her at that spot. I thought they was going to trade back and pick her up.
Yeah.
Because I do think with her going that high, that changed a couple of other people's decisions.
It did. But I thought the lottery went in disarray at the number 2 pick, but definitely again at 5.
Yeah.
At least the way I thought about it. But yeah.
But I think that for me, the way that I remember the WNBA draft, it always goes stupid at 5. JC Sheldon. I always have a problem at 5. It's like, bro, whatever the 5th pick is, it's usually more about fit than any fucking thing else. So I just live with the 5th pick now. I just
Lauren falling to 4. Right. Lauren falling to 4 blew me. I was like, whoa.
But a lot of but we knew that, and that's why I kept saying I don't understand why Lauren is dropping to 4. I just didn't. I thought she should have been 1 or 2.
But for the Mystics, it was a blessing.
It's a great. That was their best pick. The other ones I have questions about.
You get a different type of
talk about the Mystics since we're here. Let's just talk about the Mystics. Go ahead, Brittany. You can start us off.
Oh no, you can start. You love Lauren.
Okay. I do. Love is a strong word, but I strongly like.
You strongly like.
I still am a little confused by the Mystics, and quite frankly, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think Jamila wanted to do something different, and this is some fuck shit y'all did. It started off great with Lauren. That was a great pick. The Dugalich one, fine, whatever. I don't have a problem with Dugalich. I think she's a good, but again, Dugalich is like a Sony. Then you turned around and got Cody, and the problem that I have is the Cody and the Dugalich. I think you take one or the other, not both.
Mm-hmm.
So why didn't you just take Cody from jump?
So here we go. Shakira Austin, Cody McMahon, Rory Harmon, Kassan Prosper, Christine Awala.
That's another
Nyla
one
Harris. Kamaria McDaniel, Madison Scott, Maya Hollingshed, Alex Wilson, Georgia Amore, Michaela Onyewetti, Sonia Citron, Lucy Olsen, Kiki Ola, Kiki Iriafin.
My question for this roster from the guards perspective.
There's no shooters.
Exactly.
There's no shooters. You had 50-11 picks and you didn't walk away with a single shooter. That's why, in a way, I actually have to give the Mystics an F, because I'm like, you had so many chances to do, like, the Lauren one, great. Dugalich, then Cody, then Rory's up in here somewhere. I don't know why she's not on this list. Rory.
No, I said Rory. Okay. The one whose name isn't on the list is Betts.
Yeah, I don't think is this the WNBA? So, they'd be messing everything up.
Well,
they can't even.
So I went to the WNBA because they're cleaner than ESPN for me right now.
Yeah, but they're missing people.
Sonia and Lucy are too streaky of shooters, or when you say what kind of shooter?
You can't have just one. That can't be your only. Those can't be your only ones. Lucy doesn't even get on the floor consistently enough. When she is on the floor, it's a mixed bag.
Oh man, listen. For the players that they didn't protect, to me, I thought that meant they was gonna put her on the floor. If she ain't going on the floor, well then.
Well, you can put her on the floor. I don't think it's a winning recipe. Long term, I don't. It's not enough. To have 7, 6, however many damn picks you had this draft, and to not walk away with a more, I think even Neekins isn't my favorite, but like Neekins over Duke, like it's the combination of everything that I have a challenge with. So then the Dugalich and the Cody is the biggest issue for me. You pick one or the other, and then in that other pick, you pick a shooter. Rory's kind of whatever, but it's like, why do you need Rory and Amore? You just gonna rock with severely undersized point guards? You don't even have an offset to an undersized point guard on your roster. Like, it's just like it feels very non-strategic. and non-dynamic enough with the way that the boards moved in real time. Like, why am I picking up Rory and Amor? Because if both of them struggle with size, I don't have an answer. This is actually where Natasha Cloud would be helpful, but the way she left the Mystics wasn't really great. So I don't know how that's going to work. I don't see it. It just looks very, oh my God, we can just make whatever pick we want. And it's like, yeah, but you could have also been strategic in the multitude of picks you had to combine something. Then you got the Shakira of it all. And again, this, I might give some grace, but you knew that you could match whatever offer she got for the tempo. So you got Lauren Betts and a Shakira, and now you're telling me Lauren Betts is going to come off the bench behind Shakira? I don't know, brah. I don't know. I just didn't love for how many at-bats they had, what they did with it.
It feels very off-brand for what they've been doing, like you said. I mean,
well, of course, they fired
y'all were headed down the highway, and then y'all made a left. Y'all just exited stage left. It was a hard left. And it was like, damn, man, they went straight off course, man. Did they GPS?
They were driving 100 miles or 100 miles per hour down the freeway and just like just got off the highway. Like, what are we doing?
Georgia and Rory are basically the same player. I don't know if Georgia played defense like Rory. Prosper is the one commish that I was confused about. I respect what she did in the tournament, but I was confused. Maybe they haven't inked them contracts yet. That's true too. But at the same time, to me, it seems like they almost have to make a move. They have to make a move. Does Shakira Austin stay on this roster?
Well, they signed her to a 2-year deal, so I don't know. That doesn't mean they can't trade her, but
and the thing is,
I guess she is their only. She's kind of like their only damn big though. So I guess she kind of is.
She is not their only damn big. Lauren Betts was picked 4th overall.
I mean, I'm talking about veterans right now. I'm talking about.
Okay, we'll say Betts, but she's not their only big.
But officially, Lauren Betts and officially Lauren Betts isn't on their roster. So I don't know.
They got Kiki. They have bigs. I just don't understand what the thought process really is. I just think it's a bad, like, for you to get 2 undersized guards is a bad decision. And they're not dynamic. They're not dynamic like a JJ or Kennedy or like Dana. They're not even that. Like, they're not. So
what does Madison cover up for them if she's on the floor with either one of them?
Nothing.
Well, she can play defense.
Yeah, besides defensively, because I think for them the issue isn't. It's not necessarily going to be like a big defensive issue because your bigs alone, having Lauren back there will cover up a lot for you in itself. So literally, as long as your guards can really just stay in front and be great team defenders, you'll be fine. It's just offensively, it's going to be clogged. Paint's going to be clogged because you don't have any shooters out there. So you don't have anyone besides Sonia that is going to be okay. You're a threat. But the other part with Sonia is Sonia doesn't shoot enough shots.
I was going to say she's not aggressive enough offensively to offset
exactly.
it.
So when you look at this, are we looking at a team where it would be like Austin, Betts, and Okikiola on the floor together?
I'm not playing Kiki at the 3.
Not at all.
So then who goes to the bench out of Shakira and
they already told you Lauren Betts. Lauren's going to be on the bench.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's just their issue. Their bigs are going to be fine. It's just their bigs are going to struggle offensively because for all these teams, they're going to say, okay, we finna protect the paint. We finna dig down on your bigs. And then they can kick it out to their guards, but their guards ain't good shooters, so we don't care. Yeah, we'll come. Yes, we're still gonna contest, but you're not a threat to blow by. You're none of those things. It's like the issues that Chicago had is what they're gonna have over here because y'all don't have, your shooters aren't good enough, and you don't have enough dynamic guards to open up the floor.
Correct.
That's the issue Seattle the Sky had, they just adopted it for no reason. When you literally could have just went either if you didn't think there was enough shooters in this draft, okay, cool. Just move on from the draft and get one next year because there's a ton of guards that are coming out next year. What are you doing?
Well, there is the expansion draft, right? There will be 2 more or 1
Yeah.
more. 1 more next year. So maybe they're like some people, but again, you're just like, you could package that for picks and get something from it and not have to wait until the draft. Like I would leverage.
No expansion draft next year, right? 28, 29, 30.
Oh, it's 28. Okay.
I think we skip next year. So 28, 29, 30.
Okay.
Like, so, like, that's the thing. It's like, we literally said going into it, they have so many picks, you can fuck around and fail because you just saying, oh, we got all these picks, let's just pick somebody. No, you don't have to make the pick. Just either trade it out for next year or trade back. So now you're gonna owe all this money.
No, no, because everybody's young on the team, so there's not a lot of owing money.
That'll be
what's up, High Life?
Plus, but don't let Kiki Pop. You gotta pay. You're paying for Shakira only for 2 years. That's a plus. But
Jeremy, how do you see Cody in the starting 3? Give me the starting 5 you see.
What?
Because yeah, that's why I'm asking him.
What is spacing? Does it exist?
Jeremy, give me your starting 5 and then we'll discuss it. Auntie, when you see it, put it back on the screen, please.
Oh, and
I will. What's up, High Life?
Hey, High Life.
Hey, High Life. And I think this was now that I look at it, this is a place that is bad for Cody to be at.
Yep.
Because now you're forcing Cody to be a shooter. You're forcing Cody to play on. She has to play on the perimeter, and she has to consistently shoot well. And that's not what you want because she's not there yet.
Is there a team that should make a move?
And she ain't got no space.
Make a move for her, ladies.
Say that again.
Is there a team that should make a move for Cody? Do you see a perfect spot for her?
I think the Lynx could have used Cody.
Okay.
But they didn't have a pick. I don't think they had a pick there to do it. So they might want to consider a trade. But I think because Cody also helps with the longevity, but yeah, there's that. I think, let me think. I can't remember what Connecticut's team looks like, but that could have been a move too, because then you have someone you can build around no, because Anissa's playing the 3.
You would just have two same archetype people right there.
Yeah, I don't know. As we continue with others, I'll see what else pops up. But during the draft, I felt like there were answers. The problem is now they draft people in those spots, or they constructed their team differently through free agency. So it's not like a steadfast answer. Who could have used Cody? I think Toronto and Portland, which I don't even want to talk about Portland for real. I'm going to literally go off. But they could have used her. The Storm could have. Those are my.
It's just with Washington, the things that make Cody great, you just limited her ability to do those things.
The Sparks.
You just limited.
But that's Cody's not the Sparks philosophy.
Exactly. Cody's ability to get to the rim, you just took it away. Her playing in the mid range, you just took it away because she ain't got no space. So now you forcing her. She got to shoot from the perimeter, which is something that we did not want Cody to do when she was with Coach Yo. We didn't want her to take a whole bunch of threes, and now you're forcing her to.
Time to learn 3-point shots, Cody.
Girl.
So, yeah, I don't know. The Prosper of it all also didn't make sense because that's the same iteration of 2 other people you already have on your team. But that seems like a natural candidate for the development pool.
Yes.
So I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they just fucked themselves. They just need to go ahead and get ready to package up some of these picks that they made. You get ready because you finna have to package them up in a year or 2. You finna have to move them because
Mhm.
they not gonna fit.
Yeah. They just
It's
did
just
this Aaliyah Edwards thing again.
exactly, and it's
They keep
just like
repeating the same. I don't see that. This is making it really clear to me why the split happened with their GM, because this isn't making sense.
at this rate, what they were better off just doing is packaging them damn picks for a vet. And just all right, man, we finna start it now. At this rate, with what they did, because the other thing about it is, what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna have to move a couple of these pieces in a year or two, but what you get back in return will depend on how well they play. So if they're not playing well, you're really not getting anything back. So you
Was
made all these
JC
picks for nothing.
was JC Sheldon on this roster at the end of the season? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, they just traded JC Sheldon to with Chicago. That was the trade that just happened for the first round pick.
I couldn't remember if she got there because it was just like they didn't have a choice and she left, or if they sent her over there. I was just
They
trying to
sent
see.
her, which is again another stupid decision.
Another
You coulda
stupid
just,
thing.
You
Exactly.
could have
That's what I was
just
gonna
kept
say. Go ahead.
KC. But they're playing. It doesn't seem like the Mystics are really trying to win. That's the only conclusion, because they took that first round pick in next year's draft, right? So they're, I guess, tanking for Juju or Hannah, or another small point guard, or I don't know. I'm not clear what their vision is. This is why they clearly broke it off with their GM, because this doesn't make sense to me. So I don't have a problem with Cody individually. It's the Cody plus the Duga Leach versus in the Prosper. Oh, you have Michaela Onyenwere. Like, these are all the same player. Some are just a little bit more physical.
Tell me
than
this
the
though.
others.
Okay, well, tell me this then. Let's say
Wait, did Jeremy ever come back with his starting five?
Yeah, he got him.
Can you put it up while you go ahead and say what you were gonna say, Auntie?
If they're taking for Juju, does Juju fit with what they put here? You know what I mean?
No.
Like,
They're
is
gonna
this
make.
is this a
they're
team
gonna
that's like
make
just
different
waiting on
decisions.
Juju? That's the
They're
part I
gonna
don't
make
get.
different
Like,
decisions. Okay, Amor, Citron,
okay.
Cody, Kiki, Austin. Yeah, I'm gonna start Michaela Onyenwere before I start Cody.
Oh wow, okay.
Literally.
On the floor?
What do you mean? Oh wow, okay. Like, yeah, definitely.
I said for the experience on the floor. That's what I was asking.
Oh no. I think they do that. I think Michaela has a higher IQ. Like, it's just I'm starting Michaela over Cody.
Okay.
Man, spacing is not a thing over there.
Like, I don't know what the hell they're.
They can get ready to pack it up. Go ahead and get ready to pack it up. Because the thing is, even if they wanted to play for Juju, you didn't have to do this. Because still, okay, Juju comes out in the next draft. But what makes it harder is, okay, if you do get Juju, you still gotta move all these other pieces around because they don't fit. Because Juju ain't got no space.
But are you guaranteed Juju next season? Because Juju can go back, right? Is that right?
I'm just saying tanking for Juju because nothing else makes sense. I'm just saying.
Oh no. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying at the end of the day, Juju still could be like, you know what? I'm about to slide on back to.
Because here's the other thing. Okay, hypothetically, if it's not Juju, then it's Booker, and this is even worse for Booker. This is a nightmare for Booker because she can't get to her spots. She can't get to her spots.
Yeah, I just was trying to see for all this young talent that they were stacking up.
Doesn't make sense. It's not making sense to me. The only thing that will make sense is you have duplicates of one another and you want to see what cream rises to the top, a la what y'all have been doing for the past 2 years. But still, at a certain point, you're going to have to package people and actually get pieces that make fucking sense. So you're still in this predicament for another season to me. And I think the other challenge is going to be if you have copy paste of one another, how are you going to actually elicit the value you need from those duplications? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So either way you cut it, I hope their plan is packaging. Like, they're going to play the people and then trade them within the season or trade them at the end of the season.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
They're not gonna have no choice but to let them get their game off. To be quite honest.
And
they
so
got build their draft stuff.
they actually have a lot. They have good wings.
Yes.
They should be packaging that, and they should use that to their advantage because they have Michaela, Cody, Madison Scott. Even though like offensively isn't the best, but from a 3-and-D, like if she can develop more of a 3, that exists. So that's 3 like quality wing players that you could package for. And there's not enough wing, like the wing position is a shortage in the league. And I think Madison's size is helpful, but you got to play Madison because she bounced around on hardships last season. So, hey, teach me danceful. But yeah, you gotta like package. I think Madison Scott, I would like it to work, but then I also saw what they did with Emily Ingsler, and it just, I don't know. There's just something there that's happening with the Mystics that is just like rinse, repeat over and over again, and they're never unlocking that to like go a different.
I actually thought
position.
Ingsler was going to be there.
I would have. I think Ingsler was.
I ain't gonna hold you up. I thought
year.
Ingsler. I'm surprised that we're looking at who was Lucy Olsen. I didn't expect Lucy to still be there. I thought Ingsler would be there where Lucy Olsen is at. I thought Lucy
Ingsler got picked up. Lucy could have not been protected. They just didn't.
No. She could have also been not protected and just didn't get picked up. But I
Right.
thought that Ingsler was somebody that I would have saw on this roster.
Yeah, but they didn't utilize Ingsler enough even last season. I'm not surprised she wasn't protected. But I would have utilized her last season because remember they had Ingsler, Kiki, and AE at some point. So like it didn't make sense anyway. So okay, I'm done with the
Political
Mystics.
Lil. I think the Sparks will have to make a deal to get Juju. I don't think they could tank for Juju.
Yeah, they've gone all in.
They're
trying to win right now, so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what move they make. And then let's see. Joe Mama says the Valks are tanking for Juju.
Okay, that I also can low key agree with, but I'm not sure if they really are.
I don't think they're purposely tanking. I think they think that their roster is going to make it.
Exactly.
But I don't think they're purposefully tanking. No,
I actually
Gabby Williams isn't a purposeful tank.
I don't think they're going to be bad enough to even be there, but I don't think they're going to be good enough either. Like I don't think they're. I think I in my head have them like hovering around the 8.
Yeah, like they did last season.
Yeah, and you have to remember now, people have a full year of tape on them because I think what caught people by surprise. Maybe let's just talk. Is Valks next in this order? Where are we? Oh, we skipped Chicago. Whatever. Let's just talk Valks. So the thing to remember with the Valks is they got a lot of role players, right? And then they were cobbled together. I just don't think people knew like what Kayla Thornton could do as a primary. Tip Hayes had just come out of retirement, even though she was like 6th player with the Aces. Like, I just think they caught people by surprise. But then in the back half of the season, after All-Star, the Valks didn't have the same record they did the front half of the season. So I do think once your scouting caught up to it, it didn't look the same. So I think the Valks now, people have a good sense of what they're trying to do, how they want to operate. Now, Gabby is a new piece to that, but they do have a sense of like, what's up. And they lost Mo and they lost Temi. So
they got, is it Mariella Fasula?
Child, I don't know.
Maila Sowa, Ashlyn Jackson, Marta Suarez, Jacqueline Munintanda, Bailey Maupin, Kate Reese, Carolyn Ducharme, Caitlin Chin, Letitia Meir. Is it Justy? I always mess JJ name up.
Josie, I think. Josie.
Justy Josie, Kayla Thornton, Gabby Williams, Kayla Charles, Liliana Rupert, Janelle Salon, Kate Martin, Veronica Burton, Cecilia Zandalasini, Miss Stokes.
And then whatever tomfoolery they did during draft day. Okay. I think because of that trade, I almost am gonna guarantee that Marta Suarez makes the core team. My big issue with the Valks, which is gonna be a bigger zoom out, I don't like how they do their business. And it's not just because of the LA component, but the LA component and the Caitlin Chen component. When they said Caitlin Chen was on a training camp, I was like, now that is interesting to me. I wouldn't have expected that, but I guess wasn't she drafted last year? Like, how is Caitlin Chen on a training camp? I guess that's what
drafted her.
confused me. I thought she was drafted.
She was.
So then how did she end up on a training camp? Wouldn't she be on a rookie? Or maybe she wasn't. I don't know. Anyway, they do weird stuff. They probably drop people, pick people back up, all that stuff. I think Caitlin Chen, I have more respect for Caitlin Chen than I did.
What? Doesn't it seem like they sent Caitlin Chen away and she came back last year?
That's what I'm saying. So if they did that, then that's how
that's
she
what it
ended up.
was. Yes,
It
that's
was
what
like
it was.
you kept. It was like, damn, we thought
They drafted it. They drafted her, dropped her, brought her back on a. Did they bring her back on a hardship or something like that? When they had people leaving, when they had people leaving overseas, that's when they brought her back.
Okay. Yeah. So that's how she ended up on a 1 year. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. But they've been playing games for a very long time. Like at this point, do you want Caitlin Chen or do you not? At this point, do you want LA or do you not? Like I just feel like they're playing games with people's careers in a way that's just like not helpful. Last year I could excuse you because y'all were figuring it out and you had so many international girlies, but at this point you're fucking around and I just don't appreciate it. So they back on my shit list. Though even Flage's not my favorite, but even the Flage thing, like you could have had a better answer than that. It just is giving, I don't know what you guys are doing. It just is giving like how you do business. I don't like it. The Van Loo of it all still pissed me off last season. Like y'all let that girl fly all the way back here, then cut her. It's just giving I don't like it. So I say all this to say they have like 22 people. Okay. They have like 22 people, which again, I thought you could only have 18 for training camp, but you have 22 in some capacity. What are we doing? Why do we have 22 people? You can only keep 12, at most 14. You don't need 22 people. And half these people were already in your orbit last season. So like, what are we doing?
Man, their roster is they continue to talk about a team that has the same archetype over and over and over. This team has the same archetype of freaking center and forwards. Their forwards are all the same, just in a different font. And the difference is their scoring ability. One can just score a little bit better than the others, but still, I think their big position is suspect. It's suspect.
It is very suspect. And I don't think they got better.
No, I don't think they got. I was like, okay, you pick up Gabby, cool, but Gabby's going to the question for me when it comes to Gabby is how aggressive will Gabby be offensively for you? If Gabby's aggressive, okay, Gabby being aggressive offensively helps you out because the thing with them last season was it wasn't how well can they play defense. It was these suckers can't score. Some nights those suckers couldn't score. So
yeah, the defense will be tough though. I think between Veronica Burton and Gabby, that's
yes,
and then
the defense isn't a concern for me.
And then Thornton assumes health.
Exactly.
Tip at times. Like that's a pretty good. But yeah, I actually have questions about their defense in the post.
That is the other part. Because the bigs that they have, they're not I don't think they're gonna hold up well against the elites.
They're not, which is why I have them in the 8th. Like I'm like 8th, 6th, 8th, somewhere in there. They'll be bouncing around.
And then I still have questions if they could shoot the 3 well enough. Because I don't think they fixed that problem either.
At this point, y'all put my girl LA in the development spot, or y'all drop her so she can end up somewhere else. Because like I'm looking at this and that it just doesn't. I don't like
And
it.
you know what this roster looks like? It looks like Seattle's old roster.
Correct.
That's how they did.
But
It
with
just
less
looks like
bigs.
freaking exactly
more
with less
wings.
bigs. Yeah.
The other thing I'll say about this, that whole signing Carolyn is her name Carolyn Duchamp, the girl from UConn who didn't play. How does that make sense?
Oh, the Lord knows.
Like what nepotism weird shit are y'all doing? Like that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. There was someone else who, if you're gonna really consider people, there are other people who have played basketball within the past 4 years for real who you could have put in that spot if you guys were being serious. Like this is giving Make-A-Wish kid. I just don't appreciate it. I don't respect it. It's annoying. So the Valk's on my shit list. I just want everybody to know when you hear me talking shit for the season, you know why. I don't understand. I don't understand. And I'm not even here to say whether but you got people signing people's sisters who haven't played in the United States of America and God knows how long. Cough, cough, Mayberry. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? The whole purpose of expansion and expanding rosters was to give people more of a legitimate chance. Instead, y'all, Portland over here, now I'm about to be on my soapbox. You got Portland over here fucking bullshitting and signing people. And I'm not saying don't sign internationals. And we know the girl, the woman who's running the shots now for Portland came from Golden State. So they're copy repeating. But you're literally signing bitches who are not coming back, who are not coming in the first round. Are you kidding me? We're signing lottery picks that don't plan on playing in the calendar year. They need to make that a rule. I'm actually very upset they haven't fix that loophole in the CBA. I'm not saying don't draft people, but like at the very least, can you be forced to not draft people as lottery picks who are not playing in the current calendar year?
And actually, I would still say, even if
Damn,
they
I
want
actually want to say
they
first
still
round,
gotta.
but I'll give you lottery, like because lottery contracts are guaranteed. Like there has to be something about a lottery that makes it special.
My thing is, and if they want
off.
to, even if they don't come, they still count against the cap.
Yeah, like we can't
That's
let
what
you
I
stash or draft and stash with the lottery. No, absolutely not. You got to fix that loophole. If you want to draft people internationally, I'm not saying don't be international. See, I'm gonna get called a xeno at the end of this, but it's not even that. I'm not being xenophobic. I'm just saying like the methodology in which we're using is still problematic, and the whole reason was to give people a chance. And I don't see this making sense. And the other part about it, while I'm on my soapbox, I feel like it's a double-edged sword for some of the girls in the United States of America. You're forced to play on the biggest stage while everybody's watching you during March Madness, and they can pick apart your game. And all the work you did prior to that, for better or for worse, is either null and void, or you get heightened and you get picked earlier than people think you should because your team won the national championship. As long as you're not named South Carolina, you get that benefit. Because when we did it and went undefeated, it didn't change shit. But there's that. And then on the other end, you get to go play internationally and mess around and aren't put under the media microscope that you are here in the United States of America. So you really don't know. And I'm not saying they don't play well. They're good players. But it's very different when the pressure cooker is on you versus not. We know that's a difference. And so then they get to get picked. They get to hold on to their salary, get grossed up because they got picked as a seventh pick, not seventh rounder, a seventh pick, which carries a much higher rate than someone who was picked 15th, 16th, or 17th. You're at like half of the rate that they are. Like, it's bullshit. And you're a brand new team, an expansion team, and you ain't got a single star to coalesce around. Good luck to the people of Portland. The good news is they ain't got shit else to do, so maybe they'll support you. But you better start winning, because I'm looking at your roster, Portland, and I don't see it. Now, I said the same thing about the Valkyries. Watch me be. But I'm looking at it, and I'm not seeing it. But okay. So that's my soapbox. The mass gentrification. And by the way,
there's like also a gentrification movement that's happening simultaneously with the international movement. I just want to call that out. We will revisit it during the season because I ain't got time to really get into it today, but I have feelings, and just know that I'm bringing this back. There's a mass gentrification that is happening, and it's very irritating to watch. And I think more people should be calling it out.
Man, Portland's playing for damn Juju. Shit. The way this fucking roster look, this roster right here, this roster nasty work.
I'm gonna call an audible. Can we jump to a couple people before I have to dip? Can we do Vegas real quick?
Absolutely.
You want to get us started?
Hey, for Vegas, man, you won the draft. You had a good draft from the position you was at. How the heck did Janiyah Barker fall that far? That was a shocker to
I
me.
mean, I understand why, but as the thing was going, I said, pick her up, because we can make that work. I think if there's any organization that, if you can make it work, it better be this one. She's part of Clutch Sports. I think her agent is the same agent that Asia, Jewel, and Chelsea all have. So if you can't make it work, Janiyah, in this situation, baby girl, it's not gonna work in the dub. So screw the screws on tight for your head, get it together, and be serious about this. So
for the Aces to not have a first round pick, have a super late second round pick, and then your third round
Aces
pick
won all of this. Any acquisition, well, the draft is kind of hard, but yes, to your point, I think the Aces won the offseason.
Oh yeah, the signing that I asked for a year earlier. I didn't get it.
Between the free agency and what value you were able to get in the draft, yeah, they won.
Yeah.
They won for me because they did what they needed to with the free agency, and you supplemented in the draft. That's the way to do it.
Yep. Because both of your draft picks, you can just put them on developmental contracts.
And I think that's I think that's what's going to happen. We'll see if they sign someone else, because they can both be put there, or one gets put there. Like Obi probably will get put there, and then they hold on to Janiyah. But I guess they're going to go through training camp and see. But they have an extra spot if they put both of them in development, and they can pick someone up. So they're still technically, depending on how they do it, they can finagle it. But that only works because, again, who's eligible for the development pool. I mean, I personally, I would like to see a couple.
Is there a player you want to pick up? Oh,
yeah. I mean, I would like Tina Charles. I don't know what Tina Charles doing, but is she available? Come through, girl.
Yeah, go ahead, call Tina. Tina, come on
Tina
over.
can come through. I don't need Tina as much as I would like another wing. So, but Tina's Tina, so make it work. If you can, I would put Janiyah and Obi in the development, and then I want the Valks to release my girl LA if they're not serious, because LA can guard bigs and wings, and I don't really need LA to score for real. And she can rebound. So actually that would fit the need, and I would trust LA to have her shit together more than Janiyah. So that's actually the move I would like the Aces to make. Another option is Bree Hall, because another 3 and D, really heavily on the defense, is giving you length and the ability to guard. So those would be my two. So yeah, that's what I would like to see.
The Kennedy Carter signing. I didn't give up hope, girl. I knew you was gonna make it back.
I wasn't sure, but this is also another good place for her if there was a place.
Absolutely. I said, what better place to go where you can hoop and dispel any of the extra. You do well here in Vegas, all that extra stuff that people was talking, it dies down. People don't care no more because you came to Vegas, we didn't hear nothing. You just hooped and went on about your day. Yeah, and I think she brings similar to Tip Hayes, but more dynamic, faster, younger. when Tipa's on the team, you get some speed, you get some and Kennedy Carter used to bust ass, bro. That fucking whenever we played Chicago, that year, Angel's rookie year, bitch, I hated seeing Kennedy ass. I was like, bro, I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing this lady. So look, it's a perfect fit. You get a different type of guard. You get some defense. Energizer Bunny. Like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's great. It's just great for Vegas. Vegas A++, my dears. Yeah, I was looking a little shaky with that damn Jewel contract, but y'all run it out well. I like it.
I
It
still
was
think
great.
Jewel could have signed for less. You could have helped
Yes,
everybody else out. Now, why you get the
absolutely.
money and everybody else? Now, when you look at Alana Smith, eventually what Lexi Hall signed for, I guess Jewel took a discount, but you could have discounted a little bit more.
Absolutely. So if they could go get them, see what they do, with the new training camp deals that they come up with, and let's get it rolling.
Do you expect Jewel to play out her contract all 3 years?
No, no.
I didn't think so either.
Yeah, no. I don't expect it. If so, well, do they get to restructure?
We don't
I
know.
don't think so.
We don't know, but I
Maybe.
assume that
Yes, if they can.
if they
Mhm.
can't, they should restructure. But they already restructured her up because originally she signed for like 700 and something, and then all of a sudden when it was reported it was 800. I said, now wait a minute, we are going the wrong direction. I think, but maybe they hadn't signed, maybe they had just agreed in principle. But I think they might end up trading her somewhere. Usually they look like the draft. I don't know, but I just don't see the contract being worth it. And because to me, if she can get back to her form of shooting, then maybe. But this was I think people are forgetting how bad this season started. And it's not all just the starting, like moving to the bench. Like she was shooting very bad, including her free throws were atrocious. Like now, maybe she's in a better place in her life and, basketball life, for some people it impacts them. Maybe she'll get back to it. But it seemed like her athleticism fell off the cliff. Granted, she did get us some rebounds in that Phoenix game. But her whole entire year was subpar until literally the Phoenix matchup in the championship. I think people are forgetting that. It was bad.
We was like, damn, Jewel. Damn, this really what you want?
That's why I'm like, and then you guys signed her to a 3-year. Oh my God. We'll see. But now that she's not our 5th highest player or whatever. All right, fine. I can deal with the production you gave us last year. I still want you to be a better shooter but I have less on her because last year she was the highest paid player on our team and that production was trash. This year, now she's the 5th highest player or thereabouts. I think if Kennedy wasn't coming off of that discount 99, Kennedy would be higher than her. But as the 5th highest player, okay, fine. Now I can deal with your production. And especially because Kennedy is probably going to give us more production offensively. Dana, hopefully she's getting healthier. Dana was our best player off the bench last year, all season. You got Liz, you got CPT. So like now we have more people who can contribute. I'm not as reliant on Jewel. The issue I had with Jewel, to reiterate, was how much she was getting paid and the production. While I still have issues with her getting paid, at least it's negated. So now it's like, all right, you get a little bit, but I still think you can be better all year for us. Like, I think Jewel's still coming off the bench, personally.
Oh, yes, she should be. She shouldn't start. Starting her is crazy. I'm gonna say, did we learn nothing last season? Last season she played better to y'all according to them. When she went to the bench, I just let her play off the bench.
Do we have anything else for Vegas?
I think there's still some open questions around who's going to start. Y'all know me. I don't really care about starting. I just want productive people, and whatever matchups make sense and combinations make sense, so be it. But I think there's a lot of options of what Becky can do. I like this team. I think there's a lot of dogs on this team. There's a lot of hungry people on this team, so it's going to work out pretty well. Well, from that standpoint. Now, the locker room dynamics, they'll be interesting. But one thing I know for sure, two things I know for certain. Asia do not play about winning. So, and we know she is quick to send somebody a group text and a message and go to the front office if things need to change. So from that standpoint, I suggest everybody get their shit together. That's all I know.
Now, Kamish, we know who that starting lineup should be.
Okay, who's the starting lineup?
That starting lineup, it'll probably end up being Chelsea, Kennedy, Jackie, Asia, and Liz. That'll probably be it.
You got Kennedy in the starting lineup? I don't know.
That's the thing. I'm like, who's the two position?
You do remember we started KB last season.
No,
I'm not
no.
saying I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying like you could do that, and then you get Kennedy spark off the bench. I think Kennedy but one of my questions is she gonna be in the flow of like what the Aces basketball is? And I'm not saying she's going rogue or anything, but I think her dynamic nature is unlocked more with an open offense, and that works more with the second unit, in my opinion.
True. I just don't know. It's just who takes that other starting spot to me. That's the other part that's just like everybody else. You can just bring them off the bench. That's why it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, like you could go bigger.
Yeah, that's just like just go bigger.
But the other part is when Becky was starting KB, I think it was very much starting KB because you kind of didn't have a choice because you couldn't start Jewel.
Yeah, I'm
Who's
not.
the backup?
Look, say what?
Oh no, MJ was saying who's the backup point guard besides Jackie and Lil was saying the 3-guard front could work.
Dana is a backup ball handler. I won't call her point guard, but ball handler. And then Kennedy also is a ball handler. So those are your options. That's why I wouldn't start Kennedy. I want Kennedy when Chelsea goes off. And Dana and
you could
Chelsea
just do it with the minutes. Just the minutes. That's all. I think that's what they can end up doing. You can end up playing her with Chelsea, and then when Chelsea gets off the floor, then boom, you can make her the point guard. It's just the flipping of the way in which Becky does the minutes.
Yeah, like she did last season.
Yes.
Like that's why I was like, I don't really care about the starting. I think the value of Kennedy is when Chelsea isn't on the floor, and then you can still have Jackie not have the responsibility for ball handling. Kennedy, to me, can do a lot of pick and rolls, and stuff like that. And so
I kind of do think I wouldn't be surprised if the lineup that I gave is a closing lineup.
Yes, that I agree with. That would be the closing lineup. Starting lineup, whatever. Do whatever works. That you guys
it will be a closing lineup.
If you need to put KB in there, do that. If you need to put Dana in there, do that. If you need to put Kennedy, sure, whatever. I don't care. Just have an effective lineup so Asia don't have to play 40 fucking minutes. I don't care.
Yes. And I'm interested to see how Cheyenne will look this season after being, it'll be almost a year removed from her pregnancy. So she'll be back in the flow. Just a bit.
Have you seen any of her stuff? She's been playing in China.
Great, perfect.
Yeah, she
So
was playing with Maya Caldwell. She's fine.
great. And then I'm interested to see how Bree Turner looks. I don't think Bree Turner had a great season last season. So I think for her, this is an opportunity to come to Vegas. You're gonna get minutes because we have to limit Asia's minutes. You're going
Hold
to
on.
get minutes.
Let me
Gonna
address
get
MJ.
opportunity.
Yes, MJ. I watched. Yes, I don't think Dana's that bad. Dana played a lot with Chelsea to help, and at times I thought was better moving Chelsea to the 2. So I don't have a problem with Dana. Dana played pick and roll really well with Asia as time progressed. So I think it's fine. The big issue was Jewel. Like Jewel was the issue that made all this shit like not quite work.
Yes. Joe didn't come in the way they thought Joe was gonna come in. Having to move Joe to the bench was the problem.
Yes. And then you had to, like, our bench wasn't strong. That was part of the issue. So like there was a lot of finagling and Jenga-ing of minutes, but Dana herself wasn't the problem that I saw. Yes, it took her time to learn how to play with Asia and other people, but I don't think Dana was was more consistent than Jewel all year, period, point blank.
Absolutely. Not even
She
close.
was the better player than Jewel all year. So it's not solely on Dana. And then Chelsea was bullshitting like it was still unrivaled 3-on-3. That was also the other issue.
Yep.
Chelsea was playing like shit to begin the season. She was doing too much and not getting people involved, which is why Asia had to go to her and say, there should never be a time that I have more assists than you. We remember that, yeah? Yeah. So we're not going to put Dana as the problem here. The 3 highest paid people need to play like the 3 highest paid people consistently.
MJ, leave Dana alone. Leave Dana alone. Dana good with me. Dana good with me. How she played in the damn finals? Dana good with me. Shit. How she played in the playoffs? She good with me. Do you have anything else on Vegas?
We can talk Dream next. Unless you guys have another spot you want to go.
Nope. What happened in the Dream presser? Was there a problem?
We can and yeah, Teach Me Dance will let us know if there's some. I mean, I have my thoughts about the presser, but if you want me to just talk it, I can. If there's something in particular you want us to talk about, let us know. Auntie, let's pause. Anything else? I'm only on one. Are there any other questions people have or comments we need to pause for related to the Aces? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Yep.
You said yep. If y'all do and you're in the other chat, I'm sorry I can't see it. So we'll just wait until Auntie comes back or sees anything. I disagree with you, MJ, about Dana. That's all I'm saying.
MJ. Why you still getting on about Dana? Dana was more of a solution than a problem.
Agreed.
More of a solution than a problem, man. Because here's the thing. We wouldn't even be having this conversation about Dana if Jewel did what Jewel was supposed to do all year long.
Correct. Correct. Well, it's not a conversation to me. I think Dana did what she was supposed to do. And especially knowing that she was injured and played all season, I think she did a damn good job.
Exactly. I don't think it was as bad as we thought it was in the moment. Like, yes, was Dana gonna do Dana sometimes. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, but it wasn't that bad. It was
exactly,
nowhere
that's
near
the thing. It
what
wasn't
happened
that bad.
in Chicago. And then, if you really want to be honest, well, I'm not going down the Aces. I'm not rehashing the Aces season. We're gonna stop there. Okay, let's go to the Dream. So the Dream key moves
I
they
don't care
made
what
that
y'all say. She's still gonna be dribbling ass Dana.
you back
Two-time
on team.
champ. She's
We
just
were
a
asking you
two-time
questions
champ.
and everything.
No, for some reason, StreamYard, my headset and StreamYard aren't working well today, so
Oh.
I'm just being production. I'm being production and talking when it lets me.
We were
What was the question though? I'll definitely answer.
We were asking if there were any other Aces questions that we missed or didn't see. I was going back and forth with MJ about Dana, and we're just gonna agree to disagree.
See the Dream questions.
Yeah,
No.
we're gonna talk the Dream. Okay, we'll talk the Dream now.
Yeah, the last question I saw was how do you feel about Bree Hall with Aces? But you had already talked Bree.
Yep. So the key things that the Atlanta Dream did this offseason in general that I liked, the Angel trade I think is good. I think activating Isabel Borrales is really good. She played in the Australian League. So I saw Sanaya go against her a couple times. Sanaya's team got taken out to the back when they played Isabel's team. So Isabel's pretty good. That's a good get for them. She's a big guard. So that will also be good for like size and stuff like that. And then I think she'll fit into Carl's system pretty well. So she was a stash, whatever you want to call it. So that will be good. Then you got Angel, which I think is good. But then you lost size with BG heading out. But I think you got a younger, more tenacious player. So that works out.
And you saved some money doing that shit.
Correct. Because I'm still floored that BG got the contract she did.
They just giving it out, man. They just giving it out.
That was one of them thank yous.
What'd you say?
That was one of them thank yous for all your years.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like to me.
Which is interesting because I feel like other people, if I had to choose people who should have gotten their money this year, they would have been like NECA.
And that's the thing. BG got her money last year.
Yeah, BG got her money last year. She was 200,000. For BG's production, it's trash. But, you know, whatever. Somebody got to pay somebody. So I guess that's how that went. I think I agree with Political Lil. The Dream, keeping their core was their best move. I think anybody who kept their core, who was like Indiana, Liberty, Aces, Dream, they all kept the core. The rest of them, I don't know what them suckers be doing. But keeping their core was definitely the best move. They didn't keep everyone, Jeremy. They lost Maya Caldwell. They lost Nia Coffey. And Maya, I think people are underestimating. Maya was keeping them afloat when Jordan Canada was out, was able to fill in at times when Ryan was out. So Maya Caldwell is actually decent. I think but I think they have other pieces now. But I do think that you saw Nas take a leap. I think Nas is going to be even better this year. I think they're in a good spot. Now, I still think what's going to be interesting with the Dream is what they choose to do this season. Pow Pow clearly is still there. They added Madina. They have some other draft picks and they have some free agency, camp people. I don't know what Thierry. I don't know about Thierry. Now that one's hard because apparently Carl is boys with Kevin McGuff, who we all know coaches at Ohio State, and that's where Thierry came from. So I don't know if that's some handshake agreement, but in my personal opinion, I'd elevate the roster and potentially think about moving on from Thierry, but that's me. You have Madina. I think Madina makes this roster. I don't think she's a development pool player, but we're going to see what they have her do in camp. The reason why is it's actually size. Now, they also brought in Brianna Jones's sister. She hasn't been in the league, but she's been playing around. So I just don't know what that's going to look like. But I do think now that like Kalani Brown is out there, and I forgot to say that could be a pickup for the Aces. I don't know if that's like 100% what I would do. I would do those other moves I talked about before Kalani Brown, but there's value to having a Kalani Brown. Especially when you go up against certain matchups. If you can deploy her, I think she's decent, and she can be kind of part of the rotation again. If you need bruisers in the paint, that's good. I think CPT's fine for that, but you could pick up Kalani if she's willing to take the minimum and come to the Aces. She has a buyout with Phoenix, so they had to pay her something. But the Dream could also potentially use a Kalani Brown. Again, veteran, size. She doesn't play particularly fast like they do, but again, like I said, every once in a while, you just need someone to bang in the paint. I think the Dream, when I think about their matchup with Indiana, that one's interesting to me, and some of the other bigger teams. I still think they're a little behind. You got undersized people with Bree Jones and with Angel. And Madina, I just think it's going to take Madina maybe till all-star to really kind of start showcasing. I just think her development needs some spots, but she can still come in and rebound and stuff like that. I see like maybe 10 minutes, some spells here or there, but I think Madina still has to work on some things, at the pro level. We saw her match up versus Lauren Betts, right? So with the big leagues, there's still some work to do. So that's kind of how I see the roster.
Yeah, and I do think for Madina playing, having Angel there and Bree Jones will be great for her, in part because they give two different energies in terms of the way in which, for Angel, the way in which Angel leads, she'll encourage you, hey, get it together, like that, and then you kind of have like the calmer mentor. So somebody that's gonna push you in Angel, and then Bree Jones is just gonna push you in a different way. And then for Angel, you have someone that is just she's gonna eat up the glass. So when you're playing next to somebody that eat up the glass like that, and you eat up the glass, heck, they're gonna fuck around and have rebounding competitions. I kid you not. Over there in Atlanta, they might as well just go ahead and start having rebounding contests.
I wanted to add this to your Bree Jones. Bree Jones's footwork is elite. So that's actually what I'm really excited about for Madina, is to be patient in the paint. And Bree Jones has also, especially given her size, undersized in the paint, she also has she finishes really well down there. So that will be actually beneficial to both Angel and Madina. And then her footwork in the paint is really good. Bree Jones is, and that's one of the biggest areas I see Madina. Madina needs to be a little bit more patient and have better finishing around the rim. And so that's either via post moves or whatnot. But I think Bree Jones is good for both Angel and Madina. And I do think, to your point you were making, they all kind of can help each other with something different.
Absolutely.
So I think there's good overlap there, but they probably could still use another big. But we'll see what they choose to do.
I think they could probably get away with probably somebody that you could play at that big spot, a little bit more of a stretch. Might be able or
but just, Zach.
That's the part.
Yeah, there's not a lot of options, so that's why it's like,
Nope. I lied. What you got?
You talking to us?
You got one for me?
Auntie.
I'll take one with you. Come on.
Okay. Auntie, you're not on mute.
Time, y'all.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can hear y'all now. Sorry.
Okay.
Got time.
No, we're trying to tell you we're on mute.
We should talk about.
Say what?
Not got. I said, y'all know somebody who we should talk about that has not been picked up, and I wonder why. It's Cloud.
Why y'all know my guy is hot. Don't worry.
I don't think Cloud fits here.
I don't think she fits there, but I'm trying to figure out what the heck are you doing? What are you waiting on? Like,
Well,
I think it's.
she changed her agent a few days ago.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, she changed her agent. Now her agent is the same one, Camilla, Ty, Demarius. I forget who else is on his roster. But she changed her agent. Now here's what I think actually happened, since we want to have the cloud. Oh wait, let's finish the presser before we talk cloud. I'm a little confused by how.
Can I make one request? Because I know you got to go. Did you talk Raven and I missed it?
No, we didn't talk Raven.
Okay, go ahead.
That's okay. I got a little bit more time, so we'll do Dream. We'll finish this Dream thing.
We'll hit Raven.
Okay, we'll do Raven. Cool.
All right, thanks.
So the presser was fine. I had no problems. It was cutesy. They were like joking with each other, blah blah blah. The one thing though that I just have a question about is you had all your picks. Like, why didn't they just interview everybody? Like, kind of like the Chicago Sky did. Well, everybody who was there, they did like the Rakia and Sky, and then they brought in JC and Gabriella. I just kind of thought it was strange they put everybody up there with Angel when like 80% of the questions were about Angel. It just was like, I feel like you guys could have done this better. And then they had all their first rounders or training camp people sitting front row, but they didn't interview them. So like Mo was there, Sasha was there, Tahina was there. It was just like, this is weird. Like at that point, y'all probably should have put Tina up there. Like I don't get why they did it the way they did it personally, but okay.
Yeah, no, it sounds awkward, weird. Should have just did 2 separate pressers. And all right, we're gonna bring in Angel. You all can ask Angel questions, and now we're gonna get into because you want to talk the trade, and then we're gonna talk we're gonna talk free agency.
Right, like they hardly asked Bree and JC. I think talked the least out of the 5 of them, and then Ryan and Leash. They didn't even really ask them about. Now Leash was cord, but they didn't ask anything about their contracts. Like, I feel like Leash should have been at least asked a question about, hey, like, you record, why did you decide to not take the max? Or like, what were those discussions like? And you at least could have allowed Leash the opportunity to be like, hey, I wanted to make sure there was room for us getting the talent we needed to compete. Like, the fact that wasn't even a question, it was like, what are we doing? So that's how I feel about that one. But otherwise, it was fine, I guess. And then they interviewed the front office. I was like, who are these people? I didn't even watch that portion, so maybe they addressed things in there, but I just skipped that. Okay, Raven. Oh, God. Let's just talk Indiana in totality.
Well, I told y'all. I said it some months ago, and folks was like, nah, Brittany, no. I said it was a possibility. Because Stephanie White was talking very highly of Raven.
She made sure she was on our team for I was like, I ain't never seen Stephanie White this whole season. All of a sudden, she calling our games. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I was like, watch.
Do you think Aaliyah told her? Do you think Aaliyah told her, if you don't believe me, go see for yourself? Go see for yourself.
Yes and no. Because I think for Stephanie, I think Stephanie probably already noticed. Because it's not because she had Ty back in Connecticut.
Yeah, people I think are also forgetting that fun fact of why Ty also went to Indiana.
Yeah, so it ain't nothing new.
Ty's best year was when Stephanie was her head coach.
Right. If anything, it was I'm gonna check her out. So you probably let me know you want Raven. I got you. I got you. Yeah, it was. And to be honest, because you went and got Raven, Stephanie, I am assuming you put your foot down, you running the damn show. Now, with anybody else telling you the head coach, and you finna say, This how we finna play. I don't give a fuck what the media. I don't give a fuck what front office. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what none of them saying. This how we go play. So we'll see if, like, you draft Raven, you get Ty. You have 2 point guards in your lineup and on your roster. Therefore, you do not have to play Caitlin as your primary ball handler. You do not need to.
Can we, sorry, I just want to set the stage for why this also needs to be a conversation, because I think people aren't thinking about whether there's the clan fans themselves or whatever they are, having hate in their heart, and every person they said they should have drafted, I noticed, is not melanated. That's very interesting to me, that of all the people, if you don't think they should have drafted Raven, the only answers you can give me are white girls. I find that fascinating. Interesting, because there are other options, but the only people you can seem to name are white girls. Like, that's weird. That means what you're really concentrating on isn't actually basketball. One. Two, the other one that has really irritated me is people who claim to be Gamecock fans and supporter of Raven. I understand on first pass why you would potentially not want Raven to go to Indiana, but my challenge is Raven is a grown woman. Let's give her some agency, right? Yes, there's some bullshit that went on, but the same Aaliyah that also dealt with the bullshit figured out, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to be on social media. Hey, maybe Aaliyah had conversations with Cece. I have no clue. I would highly encourage everybody to, and I also have issues with Cece and her quote unquote leadership. So there's a lot of shit going down, but also some of the onus also is going to go on the front office. Like, you all need to do a better job of curtailing the bullshit that is going on around Indiana Fever. You guys aren't doing your duty either. So, like, if you're going to draft Raven, even if you didn't draft Raven, I think we're now at year whatever that they should have fixed this shit, but yet here we are. But at a certain point, you're also not going to be able to get the talent you guys want if you're constantly just like burying your head in the sand and acting like nothing's happening. So to me, it's incumbent upon everyone to do a better job. But Raven's also an adult, right? Like, Raven should have agency to like have a conversation with Caitlin. Here's what I've observed. Here's what happened. By now, I don't know where you've been if you haven't seen it, but like, there's some agency there. And just like we all have to speak up when we see things that are wrong or unjust, like, let's give Raven the agency to like have that conversation too. Like, let's not like make her an infant in this situation. Raven is a grown woman who has leadership skills that we saw demonstrated at South Carolina. And I know a lot of people believe in the word and whatnot, but you know, Raven is built for this. She's now built up the muscle and the armor to do this. Raven says she's not on Twitter like that no more for a reason. And you know what? It's probably healthy. So build up the muscle, build up the armor, and, you know, invest in yourself, invest in what's real, invest what's in front of you. I saw the video when they announced Raven was the pick for number 10, and everybody who was in that room, she got a standing ovation. So like, why are we letting, yes, there are racist people out there, God knows, we all know, but why are we letting that be the narrative that is perpetuated? Like, let's combat it. Let's like call it out. Let's call Caitlin to the carpet, call the front office to the carpet, instead of it just being, woe is me, I want Raven out. Basketball wise, this is one of the best places for Raven. Like, period. Absolutely. Like, and there's a question
for those of y'all that's like, y'all don't see how she fit, it makes no sense to me.
Right. I'm about to explain
it makes no sense. I've already explained it to y'all once.
I will explain it in my terms. Correct. Like, yes, there are trolls, but there are trolls. Look, you're gonna get hit. Like, Raven, I'm not convinced that outside of going to Vegas and potentially the dream, that Raven wasn't gonna get. For some reason, Raven has become a lightning rod. The same way Angel gets hit with bullshit too. Like, and I'm not saying they're the same or they're equivalent, but they both went through their own bullshit at the same time, right? And I do think, like, you know, be around people, invest in people, and also build up the walls that you need to for yourself. So I think if it gets really bad, then yeah, trade her. But like, let's let it work out a little bit before we're all like doom and gloom and the world is ending. Now let's talk about basketball.
The
First
wave
thing,
off prepared her.
there's other. Also, one more while I'm on my rant. I'm very frustrated that we're allowing everybody to talk solely about the wave off, because after the wave off, what happened the next season?
So much shit happened after the wave off. Let's go.
What happened? No, let's just fast forward to the end. Let's fast forward to the end of the story. Who hosted the fucking trophy?
Raven.
Raven did. Caitlin stopped scoring when who started guarding her? Raven got the last laugh. So I don't even like how people are positioning this as like, oh, it's gonna be awkward for Raven. Bitch, no.
It's because they're frozen in time there.
Exactly.
They're frozen in time on
Caitlin.
that fucking image of fucking Raven. No. But Raven walking in with rings on. Raven walking in with rings on.
Yeah. It's not awkward for me. It's awkward for Caitlin.
I mean, not necessarily walking in with her rings on, but y'all know what I mean.
No, but for Raven, it's like she's won everywhere she went.
But Raven is the one who won.
The title, exactly.
So it's not awkward for Raven. So let's switch up that whole narrative. It's awkward for Caitlin. It's not awkward for Raven. It's awkward for Caitlin. I rebuke that, and I'm irritated that all these fucking media outlets are like, oh, well, hopefully they have a conversation and their teammates down. No, bitch, I won. It's not awkward for me. I got my get back. Raven got her revenge tour. Check. Caitlin didn't get it. She had to dip.
And for the idea that somebody had to have a get back about a game that they shot 50% for 3 on is just wild as fuck. Anyway,
but she didn't win, so that was the get back. But yeah, she shot 50%.
No, I get that part. That part. I'm speaking more to the people.
We gotta fix all the narratives around it.
Y'all gotta move on from the wave off piece to the wipe the bottom of her shoes piece. Y'all gotta move on from the wave off piece to the took her cookies at the end of the half piece, and they didn't lead no more in that game. I don't think. Y'all gotta get from the wave off piece to the I blocked your shot 2 times in the nutty piece. You know what I mean? It's like y'all stuck right there.
Multiple steals, multiple blocks. You didn't score after I started guarding you for real. Yeah, like anyway, let's move on from that. But that's my point is like, come on, y'all. Like, stop letting this bullshit just like be out there. I'm very frustrated. No one has been like, that's not what happened. That's not
you know me. You know me.
Yeah,
that's not how the story ended. But we let the media and the Rebecca Lobos and the fucking what's her name, Holly Rose, still keep telling the same. They don't even tell the story in its totality. That's what's frustrating. Y'all were there and didn't even tell the full scope of the story. So
I definitely want to address this super chat. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Should I stop talking?
Oh no, keep going. I just want to let you know before we go too far down.
Okay. Well, I
don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see it. I'm trying to put it up, but StreamYard's being weird, so I don't know if you can see.
Is it related to Raven or Indiana or the Iowa game?
Raven. It's related to Raven, and it says
I'm gonna keep going.
We're gonna do Raven how they did Bree Hall. So I'm trying to get it to pop up so you can see it. But in case it doesn't, I want to say it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's a separate conversation. Okay, so let's go to the basketball side of things because I think we need some education here. Basketball wise, here's what we were saying. One of these baselines, I'm pretty sure it's the same baseline. Brittany was saying Raven could go to the Fever. What we were saying, or what we're saying, or what I'm saying is that basketball wise, this makes sense as compared to Dallas Wings, aka the Dallas Guards. There's actually like a Venn diagram and overlap in distinctness with these guards. So it's not just they're all guards. They all don't do the same thing. They do different things. First thing, Ty is a bigger guard. Ty can also play the 2. Ty is a really good point guard. If South Carolina fans remember, Ty was a freshman with Asia, and that's how we won our championship. Ty is a very good point guard. Okay. Ty also has worked on her shot since South Carolina, and she, I actually would argue, is a better 3-point shooter than Raven. Ty also has a nice mid-game. Ty is more offensive, maybe leaning, and she's also more seasoned. She's been in the league longer than I would say Raven is. Raven is the better defender as compared to Ty. But they both can shoot, they both can score, and Ty can defend. But Raven, to me, spikes on the defensive end with her wings activate, with her ability and who she's guarded over time. She's the stronger defender. And with more of the dynamic scorers, Caitlin, AZ, who was picked number 1 to remind everyone. Number 2 pick was Olivia Miles. Raven has guarded all those people, right? Including people, her now teammate. So Raven has done a great job at that. She's guarded Booker. I'm just sticking to guards because I'm not getting into the bigs of the world. Sticking to guards. The Bookers of the world, the Michaelas of the world, all these people who are quote unquote generational. Damn shame we didn't get to see Raven go against Juju, but don't worry, it's coming. We'll see you in the pros. So Raven's defense is higher pace. Raven, at times this season, we saw move to the 2 while Maddie was playing the 1. Raven, I also think, is a more demonstrative leader than Ty is. That doesn't mean Ty isn't, but Raven has been put in a situation recently that we've had to see her leadership show up more than Ty. Ty was the younger one on more established teams, but Ty still was the point guard with AB and the freshies. And then you look when Ty was at Connecticut, she had AT, she had DB, she had kind of other people there, but we have seen Raven be a little bit more of the demonstrative leader. So I think that helps. Raven's personality is also a little bit more grand. So they're different girlies, but can do the same thing. They value the ball. They don't turn the ball over. They know where things need to get to. They can direct traffic. That is where there's overlap and synergy, but then the uniqueness of them outside of the Venn diagram, the defense is a little bit more of Raven's thing. And then Ty can play the 2 a little bit more effectively than Raven can at this moment in time. Okay. That explains the Ty and the Raven of it all. If it's not clear, ask another question in the chat. We'll get to it, but that's the succinct way to answer that. Now, let's get to the Caitlin of it all. Caitlin, to me, should be a 2 guard. This is why time and time again, you hear me say certain people are not point guards. I don't care if you technically have a ton of assists. I don't care if you throw the ball down the court and half the time it's a turnover and half the time it's not. There are things that point guards do that do not show up always in the stat sheet. There are hidden stats. Caitlin does not excel in the hidden stats. I will give her, she pushes pace, but that also results in turnovers. So the valuing of the ball, the IQ of knowing where the ball needs to go and who it needs to go to, and it's not centralized around her, is not Caitlin's forte. Hopefully, by her ass sitting on that bench and she watched how the team was still able to compete and get further than she was when she was there, she was able to learn and appreciate her other teammates and figure out how winning actually looks like. Winning that is not Caitlin-centric. And back to Brittany's point earlier, which I 100% agree with, this is where Stephanie White and her team need to do a better job of saying, we are here to win. If we want to win, this is how we need to play. All right. So Caitlin has the ability to pass at times. She sees the floor well. Whether or not that translates into making the right decision, but she does have court vision, kind of closer to like an Olivia. But again, that doesn't mean that is always the best thing for the team. Knowing when to slow the pace down, when to run it, the IQ, reading defenses, and all that stuff. I think Caitlin is better served as a 2 guard. And at times, if you need her to run the point, you can. Let's also remember how literally the Indiana Fever season ended. It ended with Kelsey Mitchell needing to be wheeled off the court. Why? Because she was exhausted. The same reason you don't want Kelsey Mitchell running the 1, to me, is the same reason you want CeCe not running the 1 all the time. You need other ball handlers that can get them off the ball, because for 40 minutes, for 44 games consistently, or however long you want to play them, that is a high intensity, given their stature, given their ability to handle physicality. You know who's a brick house? Raven. Raven is thick, and not in a weird way, but just like her frame, her structure allows her to take more of that beating that CeCe is more finesse. Kelsey Mitchell has been able to adjust her game and use her quickness so she doesn't have as much physicality on her. But those two components is exactly why Ty is there and Raven is there. Now, let's be clear. They didn't think they were going to get Raven in the draft because, as Amber said, she thought Raven would be off the board by the 5th pick. So they went and picked up Ty. But there is still space for Raven on this team, even if you just want to say on defense and locker room leadership capabilities and bringing competitiveness. That alone should get Raven on the floor, plus the other things we mentioned. So hopefully that is clear. Auntie or Brittany, y'all want to add stuff?
Stephanie White has a damn job. Stephanie's gonna have to stick to letting Ty and Raven handle most of the point guard responsibilities. Will Caitlin have an opportunity to run some point? Yes, but she should not be your primary ball handler for 40-some minutes. No. But it's gonna be up to Stephanie to stick to it, which is why when Raven was drafted, I said, okay, cool. I know where you're going, what you see, but the question is, will you stick with it? Because there's gonna be times where you deal with everybody in the outside telling you how to coach. At the end of the day, Stephanie, it's your job on the line. Period. Point blank. I think I think she'll be safe. But at the end of the day, no matter what everybody else go say about the decisions that you guys made as a front office, and with your opinion, I'm pretty sure they took it. Of what she was looking for in a player and what player she wanted. At the end of the day, it's on Stephanie to coach the team. And I need Stephanie to be confident in the decision that they made and that she made as well. Because I doubt they went in and didn't care what Stephanie was, who Stephanie wanted.
Can I add to this? Because this
yes.
is really important. So not only is there the Stephanie of it all, and this is where I come back to Caitlin. Caitlin needs to be a better teammate, period.
Yes.
Like, absolutely. Like, I have so much smoke for her as a teammate, and it can't just be the white girls that you like. And it seems like her and AB have, like, some at least healthy respect for each other that I would venture to say they're friendly. I think they're friends, and that's not even in a joking way. But I also think Caitlin needs to be a better teammate. And part of the reason is, one, you've never won for real because you're not actually a good teammate. I think that's actually her problem. I think if she were a better teammate, she might have been able to elevate the play of the people around her and it not just be because she's the gravity of everything, but like a true teammate. And people who know, I was calling Asia out. I said Asia needed to be a better leader last season because you didn't have Alicia Clark. You didn't have Sid. You didn't have kind of some of these other veterans around you. And you had too many new pieces. Like, she needed to spend more time with them and just like developing that, which we see how that resulted. And if I can call my fave out for being a better leader, sure as hell I'm going to call out the Great White Hope for being a better leader.
Exactly.
Like, you are not doing a good enough job. You are literally Plessy versus like the Board of Education. And like, you are separate but equal. Like, you can tell with her behavior, who was allowed to sit on the front of the bench versus the back of the bench. You are not doing a good job of bringing people together. I'm not calling her racist. I'm just saying whatever the fuck is going on, fix it. Because you are not going to win in the ways in which you have chosen to conduct yourself. Caitlin is someone who could be seen more with her teammates. I know she likes golfing and shit, but as we see from Leash and Rye, there are Black girlies who like to golf. You could be doing a better job of taking them along to your events when you go to Taylor Swift events. We never see Caitlin really hanging out with her Black teammates, because I'm going to just call it what it is, outside of required Indiana Fever events. And I think that is a problem.
Absolutely.
Caitlin had the opportunity when all this shit was going down and the bullshit was going down for Raven to get on the fucking phone, open up her app and say, I'm really excited Raven's here. She's a proven winner. As we saw during the national championship, she's a great defensive talent. That could have shut half this shit up. Instead, Caitlin likes to wait until the end of the fucking season and write a Time article that is stagnant, that no one can react to, and is written in paper after the season ends. That's not helpful. That's not timely. You can do a better job. And I'm tired of people being like, oh, she's young. She's a young millionaire. She's very capable. Stop letting these people get away with the bullshit. They know what's up. They know how to use social media when it's to their advantage.
Exactly.
And the silence is complicit. So I will continue to be on Caitlin Clark's fucking head top because she had an opportunity to use the draft just like every other normal person did in the W. When players were drafted to their team, they sent either a screenshot or they sent a note or they said yay or they said something. Caitlin, mute. Fucking mute challenge.
And the thing about it is it just reminds me how they said that she wasn't the leader when she was at Iowa.
Yeah, Kate Martin was. That's why I think
leader. And it
makes Ravens. To me, it feels like Raven is the leader, but Caitlin needs to be part of that. And like, you can only lead who wants to be led. But I don't know. We're gonna see.
The thing with Caitlin is she continues to try to sit there and say, I just want to play basketball. I just want to play basketball. Well, bitch, if you just wanted to fucking play basketball, bitch, you go play basketball anywhere. At this level, you are a professional. The media and things like that comes with the job. I am so sorry to tell you. All of us gotta go to work. And bitch, you gotta go to work too. And it ain't just playing basketball.
Yeah, if no one wants to play with you or they're not bringing their best self to the court, then you playing basketball is going to be hindered. It's not rocket science. Like, just like the way you choose not to say something because you think it's going to affect your dollars and your earning dollars, you could, like, the same math you use to arrive at that conclusion is the same math you can use to be more inclusive on the people on your team. It's not hard. Training camp is happening. I would be retweeting photos of me and Raven hugging or playing defense against each other. Something. Just something. Jesus.
Hugging, laughing, some shit. It's like, bitch, if you say you just want to play basketball, then you really should be like, all right, let me do what the fuck I gotta do so y'all can shut the fuck up because I'm tired of hearing y'all bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but if people were using my name or defending me in a way against someone I like or I respect, I would be like, stop that. Absolutely not. Correction. But people keep letting Caitlin skate with the bullshit, and she needs to stop skating with the bullshit.
And then that's the thing for when it also comes to Indiana as an organization. Y'all fucking fed into that shit for the fucking longest.
Exactly.
And now you got to clean that shit up. You got to clean it up.
Yep. It's the onus is on somebody, and it starts at the top. So, and don't say Paige would never, because Paige got her own issues too. I didn't see her speaking out too strongly about Gino, so we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, y'all can stop with the Paige would never. I don't know why y'all keep saying that they would never, and what the fuck do they do every fucking time you say that shit? They show their ass saying them people would never.
Yeah, Everybody want to be an activist.
Was on the mute.
Time to be an activist, like
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Homegirl was on the mute challenge when it came to that Gino shit. Mute. So yeah, in Indiana, if they really want to get it together and actually really want to win, you have to do these other things. This is the part that comes with winning. You got to work the media. So sorry to do it. Not only does your head coach and your organization have to work the media, the players got to work the media. You do what you got to do. So all that you got to do all that extra stuff just so you can just hoop. You just want to hoop. Okay, cool. To just get to the basketball, you got to you got to get the other bullshit out the way. And the easiest way to do that is in these first couple weeks, get that shit out the way. I don't want to hear no shit this season about this. There's no fucking beef there. It's not that hard to say.
Paige talked to TMZ. TMZ rolled up on her at the airport. So let's not conflate that a statement on one of her many channels or opportunities with TMZ talking about spiders and shit in Australia and then asking you about Gino at the end as the same thing. And that statement was real watered down. So let's not conflate the two.
Exactly. Like, man, like at this point, it's do you want to win or do you not want to win? If you do want to win, you go suck that shit up, get and do all that extra media shit and get this shit cleared up at the start of the season, so you ain't got to deal with it.
So you ain't got exactly same way everybody's having conversations about the Dallas and the AZ and the page of it all, and I don't even want to go there today. But the same way that if you need to have a you can have PR statements and comms, write you something, say something. It could be signed from you and from the entire team. Like there are ways to get to do this. Also, I don't understand why you got to be mute. It's someone on your team that you're interacting with on a daily basis. So at a certain point, do you want to win or do you not? You already had the DB situation, right? Let's not forget, we had the DB situation.
Yeah.
You cannot follow it up with the Ravens situation. That's bad look.
To be honest, for Stephanie White should really at the once training camp start, we finna all sit down and have this damn conversation. All the bullshit that's been going on through the media and all that good shit the last couple years, cut that shit. I'm trying to fucking win. And I know what a team looks like that wants to win. And y'all motherfuckers don't look like y'all want to win because y'all don't even want to do the easy shit.
I would go up to her and be like, why haven't you said anything? Like, I just don't understand. Yeah, this is
the easy part.
Yeah,
the shit that you don't want to it's the hard part. It's the hard shit. Do the easy shit.
Yeah. Chat GPT your response and say, this team is set up for success. Historically, there's been people who have felt left out. Like, we're not doing that. Anybody who's part of the Fever, I'm rocking with, period. Like, that could be your statement, whatever. But
literally,
the burying your head in the sand and pretending like you don't have, I didn't tell them to do this. Well, Raven was one of the few people when it was announced that there were fucking bots and trolls underneath it. Now, I will give people credit because I do think after a while there were enough quote unquote Fever fans or people in general, maybe they're just South Carolina fans, who the fuck knows, that went on top of the comments and responded with positivity and like welcoming Raven. But the fact that even happened shows you have an innate problem, and it is unique to the Fever. So I do think the people who attend the games and are appreciative of the team are one thing. I think they're fine. It's the people who stan Caitlin and think that Caitlin is the Messiah that is the problem. And I think another reason why people feel threatened by Raven is you bring in another point guard. That just means less triple doubles and fake triple doubles for Caitlin. So like, that's not my problem, but I'm convinced that is part of the issue that's also at bay here. But from a basketball standpoint and the ability to win a championship standpoint, this match makes sense.
Exactly. And it's like
there's no financial reason why it wouldn't work. It works financially in the short term and the long term. In basketball, it works. There's no issue with pure basketball. On the court, there's no problem. It's the other shit.
Actually, you know what they should do? They as a team, they should all get in a picture, do a picture.
That's what I'm saying. It's simple.
Figure, fuck them. And then comment, if you ain't with us, we together. If you ain't with us, fuck you.
But Caitlin needs to post it. Like, it can't just be the Indiana Fever account. That's what I'm saying. She needs to do a better job. Like, you can't continue to bury your hand in the sand. You clearly have access to social media. So fucking do something better.
I just gave her the post right there. All y'all getting the picture. It's if you ain't with us, fuck you. All that extra shit. We keep that shit. Keep it. Bitch, we trying to win. Look all that. There you go. There's the post for her. I did the work for her. Like, and then to be honest, that post would give her some type of personality. That's probably been the most personality I've seen.
Yeah. You would think someone who's coming out with a shoe would, be aware of those things.
Literally, like, it's not that hard.
When is the shoe coming? Stop threatening me with a good time. If you just gonna keep on putting out Kobe's, which like you wearing Kobe's, that's not your shoe. Get a shoe. When is your shoe coming?
They gave a date. I didn't commit it to memory, but they gave a date because I'm not buying it. It's gonna look like a knockoff of something.
No, I'm not buying it either. I'm not buying it either. But it seemed like But it seemed like they gave a date and then they turned right back around and was like, she gonna be premiering some more Kobe's. And it's like, yo, come on, man, what are we doing? What are we doing? One second here. I do want to give some love to some of the super chats that I saw come through. Drip guy, appreciate the support, fam. I seen one more come through. I don't know where it went. I will find it, but totally appreciate it. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure that I got those out there, and I wanted to know still. You mentioned this shoe. When is that coming? Oh, and I wanted to get this one up here too. YC, Hope Fever don't do Raven how they did Bree Hall.
How did they do Bree Hall?
No,
I just want to make sure we're on the same.
I want to address that one. Well, I don't even know if they can do Raven like they did Bree Hall. But what I thought they did for Bree Hall was, and this is why I want to go first because y'all know I got CRS, so correct me if I'm wrong. What I thought they did with Bree Hall was they brought Bree Hall in. Bree Hall came in. They let Bree go because for no other reason than they didn't have the money for her, and then they brought her back at the end of the year. And then Bree was also able to go and make some money with the Valks as well. Or am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping.
That is correct.
Okay, and then the reason that I don't think, and then I'm saying this too, just so because I'm still getting understanding of the CA, understanding to be so far, they really can't do Raven like they did Bree Hall. Well, I get you can cut anybody or send anybody home and bring them back later, but what sense does it make? What sense does it make for the position that they drafted her in?
Correct. That was the piece I was waiting to add. Let's remember where, but let's also remember where Bree got chosen, and she got chosen in the second round and was the second pick of their back-to-back in the second round.
Literally.
Raven is the number 10 pick in the first round. Different situation, different scenario. Also,
different position.
Also, they already had Sophie, aka Spoiled Milk number 3. They had Lexi. They had Joanna Bonner. Who else did they have?
Did they still have Jaylen Brown at that time?
Maybe not. It's a little fuzzy. But yeah, to your point, like there was also the training. It was just there were too many people at her position, and she wasn't going to get in front of any of them. And there wasn't something she was uniquely bringing. Love Bree, but uniquely bringing versus those people, no.
Literally, so I don't know why people keep saying it. I hope they don't do it like Bree Hall. They're in two different positions. Literally, that roster looks not completely different, but there's not really many people in front of Raven. It's just Ty.
Yeah, and well, I mean, like you said, different position, but also different skill set, different specialty.
Exactly. And I need the folks like, either you riding with Raven or you not. I don't want to hear no riding with Raven. I love Raven, but I hate the female. Fuck it. Are you riding with Raven or not?
Exactly.
Because if you're not riding with Raven, man, get the fuck off the bus, bitch.
Well,
there's that.
Yeah, there's that. I don't even know what to say. There's that.
I don't even know if I want to say anything because I don't want to take away. Look, I'm with you. I'm
with you. I'm with you when you're right now. I'm with you when you're right.
Right, like Raven don't deserve. Look, Raven don't deserve no fair weather fence.
Yeah,
they did it to AB. Motherfuckers doing it to AB. I saw some
I never
crazy
did it
ass
to
shit
AB.
on.
I've been down. Are you still down with me? I've been down for a while. You know, I'm on my Tupac. I'm still
Literally.
down.
Are you still down? Are you
Are
still
you
down?
I've been down. So I don't know about the rest of y'all. I don't do. That's why y'all heard me cuss people out about the elbow shit. I'm not for it. I get they don't play with our favorite people, but they're the people. And guess what? As we see, when their time comes, they can choose to move on if they want to. And the only way you could move on if you want to is if you're balling the fuck out. Otherwise, you out of the fucking league. Like, there's no in between. Like, there is no other option. Yeah,
Exactly.
maybe you hope, you pray, you wish they trade, whatever. But until that point in time, ride with the people, ride with the mob, and like, let's keep it going. Like, there's no other option. It's not helpful. Like, we got 3 Gamecocks on the damn team anyway. So their success is their success. Caitlin can't win without them. So at least at the end of the day, we get to beat the drum of Caitlin. Caitlin can't do it by herself, and we tried to tell y'all she ain't the GOAT. That's it.
Literally.
All we got.
We all we need.
We all we need. Damn it. Let's go.
True, because I just seen too many people say, I liked AB before she went to Indiana. Now she at Indiana, I can't get with AB. Man, fuck you too.
Like,
I would
TJ
like
Wilson.
her to stop whining a little bit more.
Yes,
than
I
she
would
is.
like her to stop whining, but it's
I'm
the
not
extra.
off the
It's the
AB
extra
train
stuff.
because she's with Indian. Like, yeah,
No,
the girl's
it's plenty
good.
of people on that, and then trying to speak to AB's character. You don't know her. First off, for you to be trying to say, "Oh, AB this, AB that," you have all these negative things to say about AB, but I ain't heard nobody that has spoken about AB, that has been with AB, played with her, been around her, say anything negative about AB.
Yes, I know, Emily. I'm fully aware of where it came from. But I also can say there's another Gamecock who's been whining more than I like, and she don't play on the Fever. So it can't just solely be that.
Let me say, CJ Wilson, welcome. Check out the space, see if it's for you. I ain't for everybody. This is just one of the shows here, but pull up, support. We appreciate it.
And the other part, they were like, AB be whining. Well, there's plenty of folks in the league that be whining.
For example, the team that lost to the Indiana Fever was whining during the playoffs.
My goodness.
Had they kept their head together, they could have won that game. So there's a lot of whining.
Yes, I need look, either y'all with Raven or you not. You with AB or you not. You with Ty or you not. You with Gamecock or you not.
Yes, Emily.
Let us know.
So anyway, on Baseline, we not doing that. This is your PSA. We not doing that this season.
No.
Just so you know.
I already told y'all what I wasn't doing.
You either with the Gamecocks or you not.
Y'all know I'm Rooter, so this is as tame as I am. I stay in line because of Baseline Brunch. I try to be good. Y'all know me. Rooter. Y'all know I'm Rooter. Oh yeah, Raven for the seatbelt gang every practice. I want to be respectful of the time. Y'all got any other stuff you need to talk about? Commission, I know you need to get out of here. Where we at?
No, I got like 10, 15 minutes if need be. So if there's anything that anybody else wants to talk about or say, and then
there is one.
Yeah,
I don't know because I was in and out. Did you address Camilla in the sky?
Oh no,
Brittany?
we didn't. But go ahead.
If we can address that, and then because we that's still a Gamecock over there. So
yes. Well, we didn't talk the Sparks either, but
oh gosh.
So, and I know because I know you said you wanted to talk Gamecock landing spot, so I didn't know if you.
I did. Let me
at the Sparks and then Sky. Just a few minutes. What we got?
Yeah.
So.
I'm trying to think which one I'd rather start with. The Sparks.
Chicago.
Okay,
Chicago.
fine. All right.
Chicago.
I was gonna say the Sparks, but we'll do Chicago. So this is a similar conversation to Raven, just in a different way. I just feel like this whole, to be clear, I found the way that people talked about Tyler last season. Let me just like put it all the way out there. I found it to be highly disrespectful and quite irksome. I find that sometimes people latch onto a narrative and just run that shit into the ground, even when circumstances and data shows you otherwise. Tyler, yes. Was he the best coach? Was he coach of the year last year? No, he was not. But it was a first-time head coach in a shitty organization that everybody agrees is a shitty organization, correct? So why are we ramming on the man like, as a Black man, you get hella opportunities out here? We know that's not true. I don't get it. I think Tyler learned from last season. They brought on LT. They switched up things they needed to switch up. LT historically has done well with bigs. Arike had her best years under LT. So did Kalani. So did Tierra McCowan. So it's so weird to me. Like, if someone's one thing, it doesn't mean they're that thing forever in spite of them making changes. Like, why are we holding them to the same thing? To me, it gives people are mad about the Angel situation. You could be mad about Angel, but Camilla's still there. So what's,
Right.
I'm giving them this year. I think they made the changes they needed to. No one's saying they're going to win the championship. But let's see what it looks like.
Right. I think
let's see what the fuck it looks like.
No, for real. Before y'all go in on that man, like, dang, like that man ain't had no pieces. They didn't give that man a lot to work with.
Like, this team is exponentially better than his team last year, period. Like, objectively, it is a better team.
Literally.
So why are we mad that they made a better team around who's there? Are people just mad that they didn't do this when Angel was there? But then I'm like, well, how could they have done it? Because they needed Angel as part of the assets that they got. Also, floor spacing is part of the principles they now have.
And now that you said floor spacing, that brings me to their pick. Jaquez was a great pick. Was it higher than I thought? A little high for me? Yes. But still a piece that they needed. Floor spacer, good defender. You're not gonna the typical on pace to potentially be a 3-and-D. There you go. That's what they got. Fits what they needed. Because you need more you can never have too much floor spacing.
But the thing about Jaquez for me though is I actually think it's yes, I'm the number 5, but if you look at what they did this offseason, they filled everything. So they just needed to supplement someone.
Yep.
I agree they could have traded back and maybe still gotten Jaquez, but we're not exactly sure because I think the Fever also wanted Jaquez. So it's like, how far back were you going to go to ensure that someone didn't pick Jaquez? You don't know. Go ahead.
No, I have a team construct question.
Yeah, go ahead.
For you. Because like Jaquez, right? You keep Jaquez. These are the pieces they need. What about the pieces that they don't need? Do you see them getting rid of them? Like,
oh, I would love them too, but
I don't want to pick on people, but like a HBL.
HBL.
You hold on to this piece piece. Does that make sense?
I told people last year, do not get fooled about the TCU of it all. That girl's not a fucking point guard. I should get paid for the amount of times I tell you people are not good point guards. Like, it's no. I said this was a bad decision a long time ago. I stood 10 toes on it, and people, but look at how she revitalized her career in the Big 12. Fuck the Big 12. Man, that was such a bad decision. And they traded a pick to get that, which is now sitting at number 2 for the Lynx. That was fucking dumb.
Literally.
We haven't seen HBL play since essentially her TCU days. That's actually where we are. We saw her play like 3 or 4 games. She didn't play in Unrivaled. I don't exactly know what's going on with HBL.
But she's already behind the 8 ball, in my personal opinion, because she already wasn't a point guard to begin with. Put her
Literally.
in the well, first thing, I tried to trade her. I would have made her available for the expansion, but Chicago decided not to do that. I would have made her
I would have traded
available
her for a bag of Cheetos.
I would have made her available for the expansion so I could just wash my hands of it. I don't know if you can trade her, and then the other option is put her in that development spot, but I personally don't believe in HVL, so I would be looking to put other people in that development spot.
And
Like
to be
people off
honest,
the
I will say, if they can't trade her, you could honestly do her and yourself a favor. Just go ahead and cut her.
Correct.
And maybe she'll find an opportunity somewhere else. But don't waste her time, and definitely don't waste your own time. Just go ahead and just bite the bullet if you can't trade her. Actually, you know a place where they could probably get away with trading her?
Portland, Phoenix. I don't know if she's a shooter like that for Phoenix, but maybe, yeah.
Look over there. They might be able to. They might be able to trade with you, Chicago. And then the thing is, if you don't have to take anything back or anyone back,
I wouldn't.
You can have it
that's
for
why
free.
I said I would figure out another way, but I don't see it. I would try to develop other people, but again, I never made that HVL pick in the first place, and especially at number 11 after trading a pick with the Lynx or pick swap.
Maybe they
Wouldn't
can
have
trade
been
it for
me.
cash considerations.
I don't know if you can do that in this new W. I don't know what the rules are, but yeah. It kind of feels like cash considerations aren't a thing, but maybe in the future with luxury tax, they might consider it.
Yeah. But outside of that move, Chicago has done good for themselves. They're starting to look like they want to be a team for real. They're starting to look like they want to win some games from roster construction alone.
Let me see. Did you talk?
I'm gonna talk Latson.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay, I think I hear you now, Brittany. Y'all already talked Medina's fit at the Dream, I think. So just Latson is left. Is that right?
Yep. Go ahead. Start us off, Brittany.
I don't like it.
Oh, okay. Tell us more.
I don't like it just because I'm not sure if she's really gonna get a good opportunity with the Sparks. That's the thing. I think the size, they already have KP. And I don't think like when they had I don't think that. I think her ability, her skill set, they do have KP. So if she was to learn from someone, there's some things that she could take away from KP, yes. But if they're going to, the transition is going to have to be to a point guard. And I just don't know how much room that they're going to give her to learn that position. And then playing next to having those guards and them wanting to win now, yes.
What did she play when she was at Florida State?
Was it point guard?
I'm pretty sure it was point guard.
Okay, point guard, shoot guard.
I think it was point guard. She was.
I thought she ran the point.
Yeah, she ran the point at Florida State.
I just think
now is it an effective point guard? But she ran point guard.
Yes, I just think the fact that they're in a win now mode is why I'm like I would have liked her to go to an expansion team, to where she would have had room. But because they're in a win now,
one of the expansion teams was Me No Black, and the other one is basically in a kind of win now mentality.
The Sparks are going to have to. They're gonna have to show me something because.
So, do you see her going into the developmental role?
That could probably be actually good for her. If they want to put her on a developmental, I would be okay with it.
So you missed the beginning where I actually said I think it's a fine fit. So for me, yes, she could still go in developmental. I'm not ignoring that that's an option, but they still need, you still got to fill out a 12-person roster. Like, you know, and it's not like her developmental doesn't feel the same as maybe some other candidates. Just like they had Sanaya last year, I still think, and yeah, there were people in front of Sanaya, but I still think the Sparks see value in potentially that. And especially when you think about the fact that Erica Wheeler is on a 1 year, Kelsey is technically on a 1 year, but not really. NECA's on a 1 year. You know what I mean? Like they still need pieces that they can rely on next year in absence of going all in and not getting it this year. So to me, they still need to think somewhat about the future, which is where Sanaya comes in for me. And then I think Latson is another one you keep.
Do they know that? Do they know that?
I mean, why would the GM be picking them otherwise?
Well, that's the thing,
because you know who they drafted, right? So actually, you know what? Start this whole conversation over. They've already signed 2 people to the development pools. They've already signed them. Ziegler and the woman from East Asia. I don't want to mess her name up. So there is no development pool. So to me, to sign people direct to the development pool tells me that they're not putting Latson in the development pool. She's on the team.
Well, they better have a plan.
And they're short on guards. I'm pretty sure.
They love a 5'8". Golly.
I agree with that. But they have Erica, they have KP, Ray, I don't really consider a guard. I'll call her a wing. And Van Loo. They're short on guards.
Oh, they love a little guard. My goodness. I'm sitting here looking at their roster. Why do y'all love little guards like this? 5'8", 5'8", 5'8", 5'9". My goodness. Gosh.
I'm taller than all of them.
Save some little guards, man. Save them for other teams. Hey, Phoenix might need one. Hey. I actually wouldn't have minded her in Phoenix.
Unfortunately, that Nate the Great Man, 1, not my favorite coach. 2, well, neither is Lynn, but 2, that man don't believe in mid-range or anything. It's 3s and that's it. So I don't think that's necessarily a fit. Now, in theory, Lynn is supposed to be the same way, but we've seen that not necessarily come to fruition. I think Latson can learn a lot from Erica and KP. I like it as a fit. She may not play a lot, but as a longevity for her career,
they got Van Loo over there too, don't they?
Yeah. I said Van Loo, Erica, KP, and I don't consider Ray a guard, but a wing. I already had Van Loo. They're short on guards. That's why I was like, Latson actually does fit. They need one. So from a availability of a spot, given her role, I actually think this works for Latson.
I just think the rest of their roster construction from the guard perspective is why I'm just like, I really, oh goodness.
Well, the other people they drafted was Chance Gray, who is a shooter, but
another 5'9".
Correct. I'm sure. Yeah, she's not that tall. The other person they drafted was Chance Gray. I don't think Chance Gray is ready for big time W like that. There was one other pick they made that's escaping me right now. If someone in the chat has it, put it in the chat. But I think the other person might be a big. So, and there's not really space for bigs in my opinion between Hamby,
Hassett.
Sanaya, Hassett. Oh, Hassett. Yeah, I just don't think I think she's a shooter. So, okay, that's right. They got 2 shooters. So both of them are shooters, but I don't think Hassett would have been on consideration for development pool before I realized they already filled the development pool spots.
Right.
So
I just think right now, like out of where all the rookies went, I think Latson is the one where I feel the most uneasy.
And last
So
year, who was your answer last year for the Gamecocks?
who did I feel uneasy about last year?
Yeah.
It might have been Bree, but that's just because of how many guards and wings they had over there.
And then your second one was
Sanaya.
correct, and Sanaya's on the team.
Yes, and I think and part of it is also just because of how LA botched Rakia, and I think they're gonna botch Cam's development as well. I think they're gonna botch both of them because they decided to go into this win now thing, and I don't think you're actually really gonna win now.
Oh, I don't think
Yeah,
they're gonna win now either. But
Cam, next one out the door.
Yes, I think they just gonna.
I'm just trying to figure out what they
development
packaging with her, and what is it that they want? What is it that they want in their win now that they're willing to give Cam Brink up for? Because I think they're getting ready to give up Cam Brink.
they can get someone's pick.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't help them with win now. That's what I'm saying. Like,
But I don't think. Well, wait. When you say Cam's out the door, give me a time frame. Next season, this season, 2 seasons from now. Like when are you saying she's out the door?
I think by next season.
Okay.
Maybe you can see a trade. Maybe you can see a trade this season before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Depending on how people show up, depending on how they look, as far as like being able to compete for that win now thing. If that makes sense.
I think
look, listen, I actually brought up I forgot about Ariel Atkins. She was in the trade with Rakia. That's a 3.
Yeah.
And then so the 3s are Ariel Atkins and Ray, right? Then you got from your big standpoint or whatever stretches, you got NECA, Hamby, Brink, Emma Cannon. Emma Cannon's there as a vet. Then you got Van Loo, Kelsey Plum.
Oh, girl, don't forget they still got Peely at that 4th spot.
Did they sign her?
Girl, they did something for her. She on their roster right now.
It says
Sitting there
reserve.
looking at it.
Okay, all right. But Peely not a guard.
True, but from the 4th, they got her as a 4th.
Yeah, whatever the fuck you play her at. And again, I'm not surprised because Lynn was her coach.
Absolutely.
So there's that.
She don't want to let it go.
Okay, so Peely, but I was just talking. I'm trying to just group into guards. But yeah, you're right. Peely's hanging out there somewhere. You got Van Loo, you got Wheeler, you got Plum, and you got Latson. Like that's it. Latson to me makes sense on the team because you're light in the butt on the guards.
Yes, it'll make sense for her to make the roster. I just don't think
they just may not play a lot. I agree with the playing. She may not play, but you know what? I kind of need her to sit and learn anyway because I felt like she didn't stop and shoot, stop and pop. She didn't float enough for me.
Right.
And I think just watching Kelsey Plum and Erica, they do those things very well. Yes. And also still get to the rim. So I think for me, that was the thing I complained about all this season with Latson. I think she'll watch and observe and get more reps doing that. And I think she'll be comfortable when she comes in the game. So,
right.
And not everybody got to play to me. Development and getting you right for the construct of the W is more important. So for me, Latson, given her size, that's what she needs to do.
Yes. I think just my biggest concern was the roster construction that they have to where it's going to be so hard for her to succeed because all they got is a bunch of small guards.
I think you can still succeed without getting on the court. That's my pushback. I think you can still succeed without getting on the court.
She'll still be able to learn. It's just whenever she does get on the floor, it's depending on what I hope they don't have no crazy ass expectations because it's really gonna be what do y'all expect her to do? What do you expect her to look like when all you have is a bunch of small?
Oh, that ain't Latson's problem. That's the rest of the fucking team's
problem.
The Latson will be the last person you're looking at. Like that's on Erica, that's on Kelsey. That's on Plum and that's on NECA.
And I'm gonna sit there and be like, that's on y'all damn fucking roster construction.
Correct. That ain't got nothing to do. I'm not allowing that conversation. That's not Latson's fault. She is the last person y'all better point at. Shit, it's on Sanaya before it's on Latson.
I don't know what the Sparks are doing. I don't.
Now that is a
They're
separate conversation. I don't think they should have gone all in. That was wild to me, but for
literally,
Latson, I ain't got no problems.
to be honest, they're a team that should have been over there praying for Natasha Cloud.
That's facts. I was surprised Van Loo stayed. I thought Alaman was, but it seemed like I saw something. It looked like Alaman wanted out. So
Yeah,
And I don't see Peely, y'all.
Peely
You
is on
don't
the. Yeah, I see
see?
Peely on one of these lists. I see her. I didn't see any notification about Peely, but she is technically reserved. So if they decide to offer
Yeah.
her, they can only negotiate with her. But technically
They
she's
got it on
on.
ESPN. On ESPN,
Yeah.
they got it
Like I
on.
only see like what is it? Is it Jeon Park from South Korea and
Oh,
tonight
it's South Korean. See, I knew I was wrong. I said East
That's it.
Asian. That's why I said East Asian. I said, you know what? Let me not be wrong. Do you see Zeichler? Because she definitely got signed to a training camp contract. So whatever you're looking
so
at.
on the list right now, I only see Van Loo, Cannon, Brink, Wheeler, Burrell, Plum, Atkins, Hamby, Agumake, Fagan, Latson, and then Park.
Yeah, and Zeigler came from the Sparks account as a development pool player. So I'm saying all these sites are a little off. No one is totally
She didn't
comprehensive.
sign her offer. Okay.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, the Sparks better get out there. Spare change, Natasha Cloud, spare.
Yeah, if they want to win, they should get Cloud. But if you get Cloud, that probably means Tanai is off the team. So I'm not personally voting for that.
No, they need to flip their developmental bullshit. Oh, got Natasha Cloud. Somebody got to move. Get out the way. I got a new developmental for you.
Did Cloud and Plum just play together? Weren't they both on the Phantom? They were, weren't they?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
If they talking about they want to be a win now. Okay, you want to win now? Here you go. Cause y'all.
I even think if
gonna...
they get Cloud, they won't be. I don't really love the construction of their team. It might work out, but
I'm just saying, just from a size perspective.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And not enough of those people are actually good defenders.
Oh my goodness, man! They could be 5 foot 8 life.
If
They
you
bigs.
if you kick out Van Loo and bring in Cloud, I like that more. But
yes.
But yeah, I'm with you. The Sparks construction is interesting.
Which is why it was like you killed your
future
playing for Juju for this. Oh no, just for you to end up having to blow this thing up and start all over again and be you were in a perfect situation. Now you really fucked yourself.
No,
because
we know where they messed up. They messed up with the Kelsey Plum trade. I said that
exactly.
from jump. It didn't make sense. And
they
now
were in a perfect
doubling
spot
down
before they did that. Yep. Now you doubling down.
With Kelsey Plum.
Exactly. Just to have to end up, all right, you're not gonna win nothing, and then they're gonna be like, all right, man, all right, I'm out of here, and now you're gonna have to start all over again. And I bet you won't be in as good as a position as you were before you went and picked up Kelsey. Had the opportunity of a lifetime, and you threw it all away.
Well,
shame.
When you chase anything that glitters, that's how you end up in these situations. And that's how they ended up in this one. So I said from jump that Kelsey Plum with them young pieces didn't make no damn sense.
We said KP gonna fuck around and win you too many games for you to take.
Yep.
Now look at you. Now you're just saying we just gonna go all in. Okay. You right. Y'all are going all in. All in for the AC. All in for the AC. That's what they did. They did all in for the AC. It's gonna be them and the Valks. Them and the Valks fighting for that 8 spot. Watch.
Who's better, the Valks or the Sparks? I'm a little torn. I really can't figure out where I want to place the Sparks because, like, In theory, they're good, but in actuality, and mind you, Erica Wheeler and NECA were already on the same team together. And now you have a Kelsey Plum instead of a Skylar. Y'all don't have a Gabby. I guess your Gabby is Ariel Atkins. Like, I don't know. It's
For
not
my
quite.
belief of defense is I'm gonna say the Bucks for that alone.
Yeah,
It
I'm just
depends.
kind of sitting
It's a
here and
lot.
I'm like, you're kind of constructed very similar to the Storm. If we're kind of being honest, you got Cam Brink coming off the bench. That's your Dom Malonga. You got, I don't know if you have a better shooter at the like their issue was floor spacing, and this kind of feels like the same thing. I don't know. I can't call it. I can't call it with the. I don't get it. I don't understand what they're doing. They're just. I don't know why NECA did this. Is NECA retiring next year? Because that's the only thing that makes sense.
Good. I mean,
I
that
kind of thought so.
gotta be what it is. See, want to retire back in LA. Had they been able to like pull off getting like Gabby, if they would have been able to pull off getting maybe like a Gabby and a Cloud, then I would have said, okay, y'all are actually trying to do something to win. But no,
Don't give up on the offense like that. Don't give up on the offense.
the offense wherever she goes, she got offense. But the offense can't do the defense for the whole team. The offense is offense, but where's the defense?
And on that note,
Yep.
I'm leaving y'all. I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't see defense here, but
no,
I didn't know. Do we want to wrap here? Brittany, did you have more stuff you want to talk about?
No, we touched on everything.
Okay. Well, I know the commission's got to get out of here. Appreciate you hanging out a little bit longer than you even had said. We had 191 in the chat right now. Hit the like, hit the share. They both right there. Great conversation, ladies. Can't wait to see what this looks like next week as we get ready to start preseason. So be on the lookout, man. Baseline Brunch. We are here for the WNBA season. Gonna walk y'all through that. Commish, Brittany, appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Hit the like, hit the share. They both right there. Run them up. Until next time, y'all know what it is. Stay tuned. Talk soon. Commish, Brittany, Cess Talk Sports, Baseline Brunch. We out.